it's a moment we've all been waiting for in the Yaoundé at the Olympus Sports Stadium for the 33rd edition of the African Cup of Nations final between giant Pharaohs of Egypt and the Teranga Lions of Senegal. We're starting the build-up for the grand finale. This is the GhanaWeb coverage of the 2021 African Cup of Nations. 24 countries started, but 2 are standing as Cameroon and Burkina Faso played the third and fourth game, with the host nation picking the third spot. My name is Joel Lishen, and this will be our coverage for today. Joining me to do the discussion and my co-commentator for today is Imam Lenin from the GhanaWeb Sports Desk. Imam, good evening, and thanks for joining me here.
Good evening.
So far, we started the journey with 24 countries, 51 games so far. How's the competition been for you?
It's been an exciting tournament. I mean, seeing the minnows impress and looking at some wins, seeing Comoros beat Ghana, Equatorial Guinea progress to the quarterfinals or the round of 16. So I think it's been an exciting tournament, and Senegal and Egypt deserve to be in the final.
All right, so in terms of the journey so far, Egypt started with their first group game. They lost to the Super Eagles. They bounced back, beat Guinea-Bissau and Sudan, both 1-0, beat Ivory Coast, Morocco, and then host nation Cameroon. If you look at the journey of the Egyptians so far, are you proud that they are where they are?
Sure, I'm very proud of them.
Here are the top search results.
If you look at their team and you try to look at them individually, you would realize they don't have that quality that you would predict they will be in the final, but they are in the final. And comparing their journey to Senegal, they've had a difficult path because they played against Morocco, they played against Cameroon, they played against Ivory Coast and all of that. So you look at their journey and where they are right now, I think every Egyptian will be happy and they will be proud of their team, even if they don't win. I mean, they've showed something, looking at their squad and where they are.
All right, now to Senegal. They struggled in the group stages. They scored only 1 goal. Yeah. But from the round of 16 to the semi-finals, they scored as many as 8 goals. Is it a final that we are going to see a lot of goals? Because in 2019, it was just a goal separating Senegal and then Algeria.
Yes, Senegal is scoring, but you look at the opponent they are playing against, and you would realize that the Egyptians are very good. They know how to organize themselves. They play compact football, so it's very difficult to break them down. Looking at the opponents Senegal played, they played Cape Verde, they played Zimbabwe, Guinea, and all that. So if they score 8, I think it's understandable. But playing against Egypt, who rarely concede more than 1 goal, I think it will be difficult for them to score more. And I don't see more goals in this game.
All right, so let's talk about the tactical battle. Egypt will not get the services of Alan Jerez, who was sent off in the semi-finals. Aliou Cisse will be on the touchline for Senegal. Between these coaches, who will be able to impact more on the game?
I think being on the touchline gives you some sort of advantage. I mean, you are close to them, so you get a chance to talk to them. But I think more of the work depends on you being in the dressing room, what you tell them in the dressing room. That's where you have more time with them. So I think, Aliou Cisse being on the touchline doesn't mean they will have, Senegal will have the edge over Egypt. But I think it will be a nice game, though.
It will be a nice game. So the GhanaWeb coverage of the 2021 African Cup of Nations. Egypt, already kings of African football with 7 trophies. And then the Teranga Lions of Senegal are hoping to win their first ever Afcon, trying twice. In 2002, they lost to the indomitable Lions of Cameroon on penalty. The current coach, Aliou Cisse, couldn't convert his penalty, making Cameroon to win that particular trophy. And in 2019, Senegal, after playing all the champagne football, lost to the Desert Foxes of Algeria. So this time around, they are hoping to win their first title after 3 attempts. Is this going to be the year for Senegal?
I think they've been waiting for long enough. I mean, in 2002, they were in the final, they lost. And 2019, they were in the final, they lost. So they couldn't ask for more. They are in the final. This is it. We have to win it. You can't predict whether they will be in the final in 2023. So they have to win it this time. They are playing against the most successful country as far as the tournament is concerned. So I think if the Senegalese are walking down the tunnel, what will be on their mind is this is the moment. We can't let this moment slide again, because in 2019 we lost to Algeria. This is another North African side. We have to get a job done.
Keep the messages coming. Already people are saying that they are rooting for Senegal to win. For Paul Adomochiri, I think within this week he said that he wants the Black Stars to catch up with the Egyptians. So Egypt winning their 8th trophy will make it somewhat impossible for Ghana to catch up. So he wants Senegal to win. In terms of the Ghana conversations, which team do you want Ghanaians to support?
In terms of the Ghanaian conversation, I think Ghanaians will be rooting for Senegal, because we don't want the gap to to widen. So I think Ghanaians will love to see a black, not necessarily black, but Senegal win. So I think they are West African side. So they will be rooting for their West African sides. Yeah.
This one is from Kofi Efrinka. He said, God bless our homeland Ghana and hope that Senegal will win. Definitely, we don't want Egypt to win this game. Isaac Ofori Aqua is saying that Senegal to win, Sadio Mane to score. This one is by Ado Bifai. He is tweeting and reacting to the GhanaWeb coverage on YouTube with the flag of Senegal and the trophy with the love emoji. Also, keep your comments coming, and I'll be reading them for you. We've seen the tactical battles of the two sides. Today is going to be a 4-2-3-1 for Senegal and a 4-3-3 for Egypt. A lot of people have been complaining that Idrissa Gana Gueye playing as the creator in the Senegal team also makes it difficult for them in terms of transitioning in attack. What should the Egyptians do to be able to tame this Senegalese attack, a 3-man attack of Sadio Mane, Gana Gueye, and then Ismail Sarr?
For Idrissa's position, if you have a team where Nampalys Mendy is playing well, he is also a defensive midfielder. So as any other coach, Aliou Cissé is doing the right thing. You have to improvise. So you look between Idrissa Gana Gueye and then Nampalys Mendy, who has the quality in terms of going forward, offensive duties. So I think he chose Idrissa Gana Gueye to play at the playmaker role because he has some sort of quality in that regard than Nampalys Mendy. And Nampalys Mendy is doing a great job at the base of the midfield. So I don't think it's too much of a problem. Although it slows down their transition, it's also helping them anyway. So for the Egyptians, looking at their shape, if you look at the 4-3-3 formation, you might think that they are going to play attacking football. No, they are not going to play that way. I know, and I'm certain that they are going to switch to a 4-4-2, which will have Mohamed Salah and then Mohamed leading the line. So more of, you will see Eneni dragging to the left side to cover up for Salah, the space he will leave behind. So I think the Egyptians are going to play a compact game. That has been their game throughout this tournament. People are not enjoying them, but they are getting the results. So I think Senegal will have to dig deep. If they really want to win this game, they have to dig deep.
Senegal have to dig deep if they really want to win this game. Now it is 15 minutes to kick off. Now let's do something real quick. You can also join us. Give us your best moments so far in the Afcon. Your best footballer, the standout moments, your best team. Even though these two teams are in the final, Senegal and Egypt, but we want to hear from you. Which team played to expectations? And then you can also give us the best referee and the worst referee incident in this game. Your best game so far in the tournament?
My best game so far in the tournament, it will be difficult. But I think yesterday's game, it was super. Seeing Cameroon come down from 3 goals, looking at the minutes they scored, the last 15 minutes, they equalized and then they won on penalty. So I think yesterday's game will be my best game of the tournament so far.
Your best player?
Undoubtedly, Vincent Abubakar.
Vincent Abubakar. So if it goes to either Salah or Mane at the end of the day, will you be disappointed?
I don't think you even agree. I mean, he scored 8 goals. Yesterday, he needed just about 45 minutes or so to do what he has been doing in the tournament. I mean, he has impressed. He has dominated the tournament. The tournament has been about Abubakar, so I think he deserves it.
How about this? The most controversial incident in the Afcon.
Most controversial incident.
Yeah.
I think when you talk about most controversial incidents, then the Mali and then Tunisia game comes to mind, because we had lots of things happening in that game, with Jenny Sikazwe ending the game twice with still a few minutes to play. So I think Jenny Sikazwe gave us the worst incident that happened in the tournament.
Okay, now the referee for this game will be Victor Gomez. I think before the Ghana game, many outlets reported that Victor Gomez was going to officiate Ghana's game against Morocco, and Ghanaians were afraid. What should we expect from Victor Gomez? Because a lot of people were hoping that referee Papa Gassama was going to officiate the final, but CAF decided to go with Victor Gomez.
Actually, I thought Gassama would get the nod ahead of Gomez. But anyway, Gomez is also a top-notch referee in terms of the African terrain. If you are mentioning about top 3 referees, you can't mention and then leave his name out. So I think my 2 best referees in this tournament has been Gomez and then Gassama. So Gomez getting the nod over Gassama, I think I agree. I agree on that, and I expect him to stamp his authority in this game, because in this game it's the final. So you get players being indisciplined and all that. You have to be in control of the game. You have to be close to every action. I don't expect him to use the VAR that much, because I saw Gassama officiating 120 minutes without consulting the VAR. So I'm expecting that Victor Gomez, after the match, we won't discuss him, but rather discuss a good game that we had in the final.
Okay, now you've spoken about the VAR. 51 games, we use the VAR. How will you assess? Did it improve the performance of the referee and the coverage of the Afcon?
The VAR, for me, the positive side is it has given us plenty of talking points. I mean, that's what's good for the Afcon, because you can't play the tournament without having controversies and all that. And the VAR gave us lots of talking points over there. But in terms of how the referees use it, that's where the problem is. I think because our referees, sometimes they are not close to the action. They are far away, so they tend to give calls that they are uncertain about, and they have to resort to the VAR and all that. If you look at Senegal's game against Burkina, the referee whistled for a penalty where he stood before the distance between the incident and where he was, it was that far. So he had to consult the VAR and all that. So I think how the referees used the VAR has been the problem, but the VAR in itself hasn't been a problem in this tournament.
The VAR has not been a problem. To many people, we were able to get a lot of penalties because of the introduction of the video assistant referee. Now, 9 minutes to kick off. Let's go straight into the lineup of the 2 teams. Senegal playing as the home team because they played the first semi-final game, beating Burkina Faso by 3-1. Edouard Mendy of Chelsea will be imposed. Edouard Mendy, the performance of the Chelsea goalkeeper, to many people, he has kept a lot of clean sheets, but he has not been tested so far in the competition. So this is the time for him to shine. But in terms of the best goalkeeper, between Mendy and Abu
Gaba, for me, Abu Gaba has been tested because of his defense, and on penalties too. He stood up in some games for Egypt, and he is the reason why Egypt are in the final. Yeah. So I think it's the battle for the accolade, best goalkeeper. Yeah. But as at this point, I can confidently say Abu Gaba lead the race, and this final is just another game to just seal it for the accolade. Gaba has impressed.
So Mendy will be imposed because before this tournament started, El Hadji Diouf and the likes, they were saying that Mendy is the missing link in their team that was not able to win the 2019 edition. Mendy imposed now a back four of Saliou Ciss, who plays in the French league for FC Nancy, Abou Diallo of Paris Saint-Germain, Kalidou Koulibaly, captain for the side for today, Napoli, Bono Sarr plays for Bayern Munich in the German Bundesliga, with a two-man defensive midfield of Papis Mendy of Leicester City, Cheku Kouyaté, Jordan Ayew's teammate in Crystal Palace, Sadio Mane, Liverpool, Idrissa Gana Gueye plays for Paris Saint-Germain, Ismail Sarr plays for Watford in the English Premier League, and Famala Didiop, who plays for Alliance Sport in the Turkish Premier La Liga. Lineup for Senegal.
It looks a strong lineup. I mean,
the star-studded team.
This is a lineup you could predict. I think Ismail Sarr starting is also positive for Senegal because it would take some pressure off Sadio Mane, because you know Ismail Sarr is also dangerous as Sadio Mane. He has the pace, and then if you give him that chance, give him the chances, the spaces to exploit, then it means you are living on time bomb. So I think Ismail Sarr being introduced in the lineup will help Senegal. But then again, you talk about their creativity. In the midfield, they lack creativity. You wouldn't expect much of Idrissa Gana Gueye, but he will try his best over there. So I think it's an okay lineup. On any day, this lineup should win against any team. I mean, or should be able to compete against any side.
Should be able to compete against any side, but just like people say, you can never be a favorite if you are playing against Real Madrid in the Champions League final. It's the same with Egypt. So Senegal will have to play above themselves if they want to win this particular competition. An Egyptian side going to war today without their general and head coach Alain Giresse, who was sent off in the game against Cameroon. Abu Gaba will be imposed, 32 years of age, plays for Zamalek. A four-man defensive line of Enam Aswa, who plays for Zamalek, also wearing the jersey number 8. Mohamed Abdul Munin plays for Future FC. Mohamed Hamdi wearing the jersey number 15, and then Ahmed F2 wearing the jersey number 13. Three-man midfield of Ami Suleya Al Ali. Ahmed Fati also plays for Ali. Mohamed Elneny plays for Arsenal. Three-man attack of the man himself, stealing all the headlines. Mohamed Salah playing for Liverpool, Mustafa Mohamed Galatasaray in the Turkish Premier La Liga, and Omar Mamouche plays for Stuttgart in the German Bundesliga. No place for Aston Villa, man.
I think sometimes we have to give the coaches the benefit of the doubt because they know what's best for them. I don't think the Egyptians want to win the match more than the coach because he needs it for the CV. So with Trezeguet starting from bench, maybe he will be the star man coming from bench. He can change the game anytime. So sometimes you have to give the coaches the benefit of the doubt there. So I wouldn't stress much on Trezeguet being dropped to the bench. But for me, their defensive line, their back four, they played without Hegazi against Cameroon, and they kept a clean sheet. So it means that the Senegalese shouldn't underrate this Egyptian side. Yeah. They are playing without their commander-in-chief in the back line, but still they managed to keep clean sheet against the highest scoring team in the tournament. So I think I'm expecting another 100% performance by them because you are playing against Senegal. They have the stars and all that, so you'll be compelled to have your head in the game, be focused, and then avoid mistakes. Now in midfield, you expect El Neni to control the midfield, and then the attack, you leave it to Mohamed Salah. So they don't...
Will Neni be able to handle Papis Mendy and Cheku Kouyaté?
Sometimes it's not about handling them. Yeah. It's about how you read the game, how you identify spaces. So if you read the game well, Mendy is a very good player, but if you read the game well, you pick up the second balls, you give your team the advantage. So it's not about playing against big size. It's about how you read the game and how you have your focus in the game and all of that. So if El Neni does what he does best, for me, I know that Egypt will win the midfield battle.
Few minutes to kick off at the Olympus 4 Stadium in Yaoundé, 2021 Africa Cup of Nations final between giants and owners of the competition, Pharaohs of Egypt, and then the Teranga Lions of Senegal. 20,000 people are already at the Olembe Stadium, and from reports from Cameroon, it means that the host nation, which is Cameroon, they are rooting for the Teranga Lions of Senegal to win their first ever trophy. So let's see how it goes. In my quick prediction, then we go straight to the Olembe Stadium. And then, how would this game define the future of head coach for Senegal, Aliou Cissé?
Aliou Cissé, he has been in charge for a quite long time. I mean, it's rare to see an African side keep a local coach for that long. But I mean, he's done well. This is his second Afcon final. So I think he needs it. He has to win it. And even if he doesn't win it, I think it wouldn't affect his future. And he will be trusted in the upcoming World Cup qualifiers anyway.
He will be trusted in the upcoming World Cup qualifiers, and these same teams will meet in the final playoff stage. Ima, your quick prediction, then we go.
Egypt is going to win by 1 goal.
Egypt is going to win by 1 goal.
Yeah.
You can also join the conversation. Give us your prediction. Can Senegal beat Egypt for this particular competition? They've been in the finals 2002, 2019. Can they do it? Well, 90 minutes of action. We'll talk as we go straight to the Olembe Stadium. The players currently, they are on the pitch and they are paying tribute to the 8 people who lost their life when the Teranga, the Indomitable Lions were playing. A lot of people were disappointed that we didn't observe a minute silence during the semi-final game.
I think it should have been done, but you can't fault the officials so much. So I think it's okay they did it in the final, because in the finals, that's where all the attention is. So I think it's okay.
It's the battle for territories here in African football. Egypt, 7 times winners of the African Cup of Nations, winning trophies all the way from the Mediterranean Sea down to the Red Sea, through to the river. Now, they won trophies in Ghana, Morocco, Angola. And now they are hoping to do it in Cameroon, already beating the host nation, the Indomitable Lions of Cameroon. But now they must do it against Senegal, 2002-2019 final, and we are underway at the Olembe Stadium. Referee Victor Gomez gets us underway. Wearing the right, coming to positions. Why the Teranga Lions will be playing from my left and they will be scoring on my right. Game underway. Egypt already in possession. Mohamed Salah picks Mamouche down the right side. But the cross from Enam Ashwa went straight into the waiting arms of goalkeeper Edouard Mendy. You see the executives, Egyptian journalists, by the host nation rooting for the Teranga Lions. Edouard Mendy was trying to find Famara, but Mohamed Elneny intercepted the ball. Idrissa Gana Gueye wins the ball back. And Senegal doing what they were told, keep possession. They are hoping to use the long balls, but the Egyptians defend well, but referee whistles for an infringement against Mahmoud Hamdi for heckling Famara Didiop. And Senegal trying to trade the 18-yard box, by the Egyptians defend well. Enam Ashwa clears his line, ball back to Edouard Mendy. Mendy whips in the ball. And that was a good fight from Famara. Picks Sadio Mane. Sadio Mane inside the 18-yard box, but he was heckled by Enam Ashwa, and Egypt have a welcome goal kick. Good play.
So far, it's been a positive start for Senegal. I mean, This is what you expect. You expect them to test the Egyptian backline. And I mean, the Egyptian backline is also organized. They are composed. You see that tackle on Sadio Mane over there. He was composed, he wasn't rushing, and he shielded Sadio Mane, and then the ball rolled out for a goal kick. So that was a good defending.
These two teams, they have history. Idris Gana Guy, Cheku Kouyaté escaped danger. Gana Guy picks the ball. It was fouled, but referee Victor Gomez says play must continue because Senegal still have the ball. Papis Minde back to Guy. Guy, though he's playing as the number 10 normally, he's always in, and this can be dangerous for Egypt. Yeah. And Famara was brought down by referee Victor Gomez.
It's a good call. It's a good call. But we should credit Idrissa Gana Guy for that pass. It was clearly a good pass, and he missed the ball.
This should be a penalty.
It's clearly a penalty.
This should be a penalty.
He had no touch.
Wearing the jersey number 2, Mohamed Abdul Munin didn't get the ball, but he fouled. Famara did it off in the 18-yard box. And referee Victor Gomez is communicating with those in the video assistant room. I think this is a ball that he doesn't even need to consult VAR.
Yeah, it's a good
This
call.
is a straight penalty.
It's a penalty. He didn't get a touch on the ball. He got the man instead. And I think Salou Size, he's been the best left back in the tournament so far with his overlaps and his defending. I mean, he's done very well for the Teranga Lions, and winning the penalty, I think it will be a good start for Senegal if they are able to convert it.
And yes, it's a penalty for the Teranga Lions of Senegal. And you know, the 2 Afcon finals that they played and lost, they never scored the first goal in 2019, but that Bunija scored the only goal for Algeria to win. And Mohamed Salah communicated with his goalkeeper, Abu Gaba.
Mane is going to take it slow. He knows the angle Sadio Mane will choose.
Sadio Mane, time to write your name in gold. And Senegal, they've never scored in an Afcon final before. 2002, it was goalless against Cameroon after 120 minutes of football. 2019, the scoreline was 1-0.
Did Sadio Mane intentionally...
And it's not Sadio. Abu Gaba against Sadio Mane. Time to write your name in gold. And Sadio Mane, if he scored this goal, he will become the all-time scorer of the Teranga Lions of Senegal. He is tied with Henry Camara, 20 goals each. Abu Gaba against Sadio Mane. Sadio Mane, 1, 2, 3, and he makes the ball. Sadio Mane makes the ball. Abu Gaba makes the save.
What a save.
Sadio Mane missed a glorious opportunity to put the Teranga Lions. Sadio Mane missed the penalty. Abu Gaba. And I thought that ball had entered the net. But Abu Gaba, look at the celebration with his players.
This is the final we wanted. I mean, if a final starts like this, it's lively, seeing a goalkeeper make the penalty save in the early minutes. I think Sadio Mane didn't want to take any chances, so he went for power. But Mohamed Salah did well in giving Abu Gaba the clue, and I mean, he guessed right, and then he made that save. That was a good save.
So corner for Senegal whips in, and the Egyptians clear their line, but the ball is still around the Egyptian box. An attacking throw-in for Senegal. Glorious, glorious opportunity missed by Sadio Mane. And yes, there we go. Ghanaians have already started. Sadio. doing what Asamoah Gyan did to us in 2010. And look on Mohamed Salah's face, he's relieved.
So he tried communicating to Gabaski, and I think Sadio Mane intentionally interrupted. But I mean, Gabaski did well in saving that penalty.
That was a poor kick from Sadio Mane. A player of his caliber should be doing better. But yes, it's good news for Senegal. Sorry, Egypt, bad news for Senegal. 8 minutes of action already. Sadio Mane still warming himself up in the game. Bouna Sarr picks the ball at the right side, and Bouna Sarr is attacking. But Bouna Sarr loses possession, and the Egyptians picks up the ball. And Egypt trying to send all their dangerous balls to Mohamed Salah. So far, Saliu sees have been doing a pretty good job on Salah. Senegal still having much of the ball. Egypt doing the defending. Aliou Cisse, calm as ever. Nine meetings between Senegal and Egypt. 4 victories each. And a game ended in a draw.
So this is the start of the trilogy, and they are going to face each other in the FIFA World Cup qualifiers or the playoffs. So I think this game wouldn't have effect on the qualifiers although, but I think if any of them wins this game, it will be good for them.
Senegal have an attacking free kick, but the resulting kick from Cheku Kouyaté has been defended by the Egyptians. Mohamed Hamdi. That was a good intervention from Mohamed Hamdi to deny Famara Didier from picking the pass. Ten minutes of action at the Olympic Stadium. One missed penalty from Sadio Mane. You can keep your comments coming. And Egypt defending and trying to break away. Mamouche picks up the ball in the midfield area. Finds Ahmed Foutour. Ahmed Foutour so far gives the ball to Mamouche. Mamouche was heckled by Papis Mendy. Mendy wins the ball for Senegal. Seems after 10 minutes, Egypt are coming out. And a good opportunity for Senegal again, but Famara delayed the pass. He's able to pick Ismail Sarr. And the shot from Sarr cannot trouble goalkeeper Abu Gaba.
Yeah, that was weak effort. For a player like Sarr, we would expect him to do better, but it was free ball shot, and Gabaski needed to do little to make that save.
The Egyptians should be careful, leaving too many spaces behind for the Senegalese to exploit them. Senegal have already created 2 good chances from picking up loose balls behind the Egyptian defense. Egypt will have an attacking free kick for the first time in the game. Mohamed Salah whips in the ball, and the connection from Solia went straight to Edouard Mendy. Mendy's first activity in the game after 12 minutes of action. Egypt, after conceding that early penalty, they've slowed down the tempo of the game. Ismail Issa plays for Watford, winning some good balls for Senegal. So Senegal dominating the midfield so far. But Egypt, they've been compact, trying to break away whenever they get the chance. But Senegal, their possession has been good so far.
Clearly, after 13 minutes, you see that it's a final and nobody wants to make mistakes. So I thought Senegal would see more of the ball because Egypt will do more of the defending. But that's not what is happening. And Senegal retreats. They don't want to risk it all for the goals and all that. So it allows Egypt to have some possession at some moment, and then they lose it. Senegal also plays some. So I think both teams are being too cautious for me in about 40 minutes.
14 minutes of action, still goalless. Egypt, 7 times champions of the African Cup of Nations. They're called the Pharaohs. Now they are being led by Ballon d'Or contender Mohamed Salah. And to many football fans, if Salah is able to win the Ballon d'Or, Salah's ability to win the Ballon d'Or would depend on this Afcon.
Certainly, it will depend on this Afcon because Liverpool are in the FA Cup and in the race for the Premier League title. You can't rule them out. And in the Champions League, they are in there. So hopefully, if he wins this Afcon and then gets about 2 trophies, I think he will be a direct contender for the Ballon d'Or.
And for a lot of Chelsea fans too, they are hoping that for the first time in African football, a goalkeeper will win the African Footballer of the Year, Edouard Mendy, winning the Champions League, UEFA Goalkeeper of the Year, FIFA Goalkeeper of the Year. So hopefully, if he is able to win this Afcon, people can make a case for him.
Absolutely. If you look at his achievements, the year and the review, I mean, he's done so well, achieved a lot, he's won lots of trophies. So winning the Afcon will just seal everything for him to be the best player on the continent.
Frimpong Nana Kweku is saying that difficult for Egypt, but Senegal will win this game. First yellow card of the game goes to Nampalys Mendy for his foul on Mamouche Omar. That tackle, already the referee had already warned him on 2 occasions. So this time around, Nampalys Mendy goes into the books of referee Victor Gomez. Abu Gaba. The ladies are going to sing for him.
You know, the Gaba in the Egyptian language means mountain. So I think he's been a mountain in post.
He's been the mountain.
Yeah, he's been difficult to climb. And I think with saving the penalty, for me, even if Egypt lose this game, he deserves the best goalkeeper of the tournament.
And look at that celebration from the goalkeeper sport, African football legend, Essam Hadari.
Yeah, he's worked on him, and against Egypt, after saving those penalties, he celebrated with him and all that. So
and Mohamed Salah picks up a loose ball around the Senegalese box. But Senegal were able to defend their lines, and now they are attacking again. Ismail Sarr picks up the ball around the right side of the Senegalese attack inside the 18-yard box. And that cross couldn't meet any connection from both Sadio Mane and Famara Didier. That was a good cross from Ismail Sarr.
This is what makes Sarr dangerous. So the focus wouldn't be on Mane. It will be on Ismail Sarr. For the Egyptians, they would focus on Mane because they think Mane is the key player and everything will run through him. But I think Aliou Cisse has another option in Ismail Sarr, and he is very good. He has incredible skill set, and this is what he brings to the table. And on a good day, is for me dangerous than Sadio Mane.
Keep your comments coming. We are getting closer to the 20th minute mark, and so far Senegal have been the better side. But the most important thing in association football is what we are waiting for. A goal, or hopefully we get goals in this game like we saw in the third and fourth game between Burkina Faso and Senegal. Bono Sarr needs to be careful.
This is what I want Gomez to do. Stamp his authority in the game. He is in charge. He decides what happens on the field. So I think he's done very well in commanding Bono Sarr to calm down.
Eddie is saying that Senegal will win this game by 2-0. Gracious one, Egypt will win. Randolph Owusu is saying that Kofi Neymar, I don't know who he is referring to. And Gracious one asks that I can feel in my bone that Egypt is going to win. Samuel Katama, Egypt 0, Senegal 1. Frimpong Nanakweku, difficult for Egypt, but Senegal will win. You can also keep your comments coming. Hashtag Afcon on GhanaWeb. Senegal dominating possession. Edouard Mendy is having a holiday. Bono Sarr, one of the best right backs in the world, plays for Bayern Munich, the German Bundesliga. Mohamed Hamdi. Over years replaced Ahmed Ghazi. You can't even feel the presence of a Ghazi. In the semi-final game, they played against the indomitable Lions. And this final game, even though we've done only 21 minutes of action.
Yeah, only 21 minutes of action, and I think Senegal, they've had some good moments in the game that you would expect them to score. They are doing one thing right. They are inviting the Egyptians in the game. They don't want them to sit back, so they invite them in the game. Then Ismail Sarr positions himself very wide to the byline, and you have on the left side, Sadio Mane will draw the Egyptian right back inside for size to move, to overlap. So that's what they are doing, and it's working for them. I think the Egyptians need to calm down and then organize themselves a bit.
Egypt, they need to calm down. And as many people were saying after their semi-final victory, it was clear that they are going to miss their head coach, Alan Jerez, on the touchline, who has been suspended. A midfield of Suleya, Hamdi Fati and Mohamed Eneni. So far, they've lost the battle to Nampales Mendy, Cheku Koyate, and Idrissa Gueye. Senegal still in the 18-yard box. And Sadio Mane again misses an opportunity to put the Teranga Lions up by a goal. And Ismail Issa once again doing the danger work. Aliou Cisse is not a happy man. Ahmed El-Fotou wearing the 13 jersey. He needs to up his game against Ismail Issa. And Egypt always trying to look for Mohamed Salah. And there we go again. Saliou Cisse has been doing a pretty good job on Salah, combining with the man playing as a number 10 for the Teranga Lions. Idrissa GhanaWeb, formerly of Everton, now plays in the French league for Paris Saint-Germain. Ismail Issa, instant impact in the game. Was challenging a ball. There was a slide push from Ahmed El-Fotou by referee Victor Gomez. We ignore the complaints. Khalid Koulibaly. He's been a transfer target of many European giants in the last 5 years.
He's the kind of commanding figure you need in your back line. And what I like about him is the fact that he can use his left and then his right foot. So I think he's a good defender, a good centre back, who is also very good in organizing his defense. So he's a good defender that every top team in Europe would want to have in his side.
Every top team. Sometimes you hear that Arsenal, they've made an offer. Napoli will be asking for 80 million and Arsenal will go and table a 35 million bid.
Like they did with Suarez. 40 million plus £1.
25 minutes of action inside the Olembe Stadium in Yaoundé. Final between Egypt and Senegal. Egypt haven't really been in this game as their game plan have been centered around Mohamed Salah, who has been kept calm so far by Idrissa GhanaWeb and Saliou Cisse. Egyptians at the stadium, they are quiet. And Egypt, you can never underestimate them in any final. And the story of the 2010 Cup of Nations in Angola comes to mind. The Black Stars, at some point, thought that they had the game under good control. But the last minute's goal gave Egypt their second territory in African football, 7th territory.
That's what we call character. They've been there, they've won it on several occasions, so it gives them that character. You can dominate the game for, maybe 90 minutes, but one moment and they would swing the pendulum in their favor. So I think they still have the character, but in this game, I think the Senegalese have been the better side. Tactically, they've been on top, creating lots of chances, half chances, full chances, but they can't convert. So I think, yes, they have the character, but today they've been the second better side in the match.
Mohamed Salah, whenever he gets the ball, you see 3 strong men from Senegal always around him to make sure that He'll be tamed. Salah picks up the ball at his favorite position. Finds Enam Ashua. Ashua back to Salah. Salah gives the ball back to Amdi Fati. Fati back to Salah and Mohamed Salah inside the Senegal. And this can be dangerous. Salah in the 18-yard box. And the baby shot from Salah won't trouble the best goalkeeper in the world, which is Edouard Mendy, Mohamed Salah. About 5 Senegalese players cannot contain him.
That was a good run, but unfortunately he didn't have the touch or the technique he would want to apply on the ball. And it was a good run. This is what you don't want Mohamed Salah to have. I mean, when he's in the mood and he's running at defenders, he doesn't, fear. He takes on defenders with ease and all that. So I think Idrissa Gana Gueye and Saiz, they've done good job on Salah so far, but they can't contain him throughout the 90 minutes. Salah will have 1 or 2 moments in the game.
Salah running the show. It's time for Sadio Mane, and Sadio Mane is also going, but Abdul Muni was able to dispossess Sadio Mane inside his penalty box without causing a foul. That was a good defense from the future FC defender. Sadio Mane thought that referee Victor Gomez was going to give him something. That was a proper defend from the Egyptian defender. Egypt won the first 2 African Cup of Nations in 1957 and 1959. He came back to Ghana in 1963. The Black Stars did their thing. They won the tournament back-to-back. And after winning in 1959, Egypt had to wait for 26 good years before winning their 3rd Afcon, which was a host and win in 1986. They defended the title in Morocco in 1988. And it had to take them a number of years again to do another host and win in 2006. They came to Ghana to crash our host and win when they revenged the painful defeat inflicted on Ghanaians by the indomitable Lions of Cameroon. And Mohamed Salah was clear on goal, but Abu Diallo was at the right place at the right time to clear the ball from the legs of Mohamed Salah. Egypt will have an attacking throw-in. Egypt, they've been back in the game in the last 5-10 minutes. Now Senegal doing some defending. Mohamed Amdi back to Solia. Solia was challenged by Nampalismin. He held his ground back to Mohamed Enani. And Mamouche picked up a good ball just around the Senegalese 18-yard box, but he gifted the ball to Bouna Sarr. Idrissa Gana Gueye, whenever he gets the ball, he's trying to pick either Ismail Sarr or Sadio Mane with a long ball.
He is the playmaker, so you expect him to do the distribution and link up the play between midfield and then attack. So whenever he gets the ball, he has to, do the screening as the midfielder, look on his left and then right, who is in better position, who he can locate, and then he distributes the ball to the person. So I think so far it's not been a good playmaker performance from him, but he's trying to adapt to the position.
Let's do some stats after 32 minutes of action inside the 20,000 capacity Olembe Stadium in Yaoundé. Ball possession 55 for Senegal, 45 for Egypt. Goal attempts, including the penalty, is two shots on target. Free kicks, 11 free kicks so far in the game, 6 for Egypt, 5 for Senegal. Egypt are yet to get a corner. 32 minutes, and these are the stats.
Egypt are yet to get a corner because they've not tested the Senegal defense, and Mendy has been quiet in post. He's done nothing so far, 33 minutes. So it's not surprising to see Egypt not having a corner as at this moment.
Now, if we go back to the memory lane, the group stages of the competition, Egypt were in the same group with the Super Eagles of Nigeria, Guinea-Bissau, and Sudan. They finished the group with 6 points behind the Super Eagles, who were the champions in the group stages. 3 wins out of 3. Egypt scored only 2 goals in the group stages. Senegal scored only 1. But these two teams are good at defending, and probably that's the reason why they are here.
Yeah, if you look at Egypt, for instance, they are here because of their defensive works. They've done very well after losing against Nigeria. So they are here because their defense have been resolute, and this is where it has taken them. For Senegal, for me, I think the attack has also contributed a lot to they being in the final, because you see Sadio Mane and then the likes also scoring that much. So I think they are not the best teams in the tournament, but they've done what it should be done to be here.
They've done the most important thing. Egypt lost their first game by a long goal to Nigeria, beat Guinea-Bissau and Sudan by a long goal each. Senegal won their opening game via penalty by Sadio Mane against the Warriors of Zimbabwe. They drew with Guinea and Malawi in their second and third group game. Round of 16, they played Cape Verde. They won the game by 2 goals to nothing after Cape Verde had 2 men sent off in that game. Egypt played Ivory Coast in round of 16. They won on penalties. And that was the moment Abu Gaba showed his quality. There will be another booked player in the game. And now Ashua will also join Ampalis Mendy as the 2 players who have been booked in this final game.
I think this is the 3rd player, because the penalty Gomez showed the right back yellow card. But the Egyptians need to be careful. How they tackle is very risky, and if the referee decides to do what he is doing, I think Egypt might finish the game with a man down.
Hamdi Fati of Ali has been cautioned for his foul on Sadio Mane. Jurgen Klopp might be worried with the kind of tackles going on his players. 3 yellow cards in the game so far. Mohamed Abdul Munin of Future FC was booked in the 5th minute for causing the penalty. Nampalys Mendy was also booked in the 17th minute, and now Hamdi Fati has joined the 2 gentlemen. Egypt conceding a lot of free kicks at danger zone. And it's quite strange that Idrissa Ghana guy like Jordan Ayew was taking all the Senegalese kicks, but this one will be handled by Bunusa. Bunu whips in the ball in the connection from Idrissa Ghana guy. Went straight to goalkeeper Abu Gaba. That was a good attempt. But the goalkeeper was just at the right place, so he didn't have to do much to save that ball. And the case of back passes can be very dangerous in a final game.
Yeah, it can be dangerous. I mean, when you want to, play out from the back, you have to play with confidence. That's what Pep Guardiola says. So you play with confidence. When you have doubt, then it means you have to go for safety. Just put the ball out for a throw-in rather than playing it back to the goalkeeper. That will invite more pressure.
Senegal still in the attacking area of the Pharaohs. Sadio Mane was manhandled by the Egyptian defense, but referee Victor Gomez says play must continue. Khalidou Koulibaly was able to step in at the right time to stop the Egyptian counter. The game has been halted by referee Victor Gomez and Mustafa Mohamed has committed an offense, the blind side of referee Victor Gomez, and if he consults the video assistant referee, I don't think he will consult because Nampalys Mendy is already up on his feet.
Yeah, he looks okay.
But that's a bookable offense.
That's what I'm talking about. The Egyptians needs to be careful. In as much as they want to frustrate the Senegalese, you shouldn't be doing these things. If you get caught, you'll be sent off. That will be a problem for the Egyptian national team. So you rather stay on the pitch and fight, or you get out for Egypt to lose the game. Which one do you want? So I think the players should need to calm down. It's a final. Yes, they want to win, but you don't want to win this way by playing, rough and all that.
Too many dangerous tackles flying in. And those who are tweeting and reacting, commenting on our live coverage, they were also hoping that the video assistant referees should have prompted referee Victor Gomez that was a bookable offense. But Mustafa Mohamed has been able to escape punishment. Within 41 minutes of action inside the Olympic Stadium, still goalless. Missed penalty inside the first 10 minutes of the game by Sadio Mane. Senegal making their 17th appearance at the Total African Cup of Nations. And Egypt picks up the ball and Sadio Mane inside the 18-yard box. Sadio Mane was trying to cut back to Idrissa Ghana guy was well intercepted by Egypt. Egypt now on the break by Abu Diallo. Intercepted that ball. And a huge man at the back for the Teranga Lions, Khalidou Koulibaly, has also been a huge man thing for the Teranga Lions so far in this game.
Yeah, he's played well. He has little to do because Egypt are not threatening enough. So all he needs to do is cover his space and then be at the right.
Mohamed Salah picks up the ball around the Egyptian. And Mohamed Salah forces a good save from Edouard Mendy. Mohamed Salah bringing Edward Mendy to the party. Probably he was saying that, Mendy, you've been sleeping too much.
Yeah, he's been in the post doing nothing. I mean, he's enjoyed about 40 minutes doing virtually nothing. But this is what I was talking about. You can, I mean, contain Salah, but you can't contain him throughout the game. Definitely, he's going to get his moments. But one thing is, he will get his moments, but whether or not he will let it count, that's also a different story. But this one, he did very well, tried to go for the near post, and Edward Mendy stood his ground and then anticipated very well and then saved that ball. I think Mendy showed why he is the best goalkeeper in the world currently.
When you are needed, you have to answer the call, and that's what Edward Mendy did. Not our own Jojo Walcott. He was always in the pool, not getting a lot of threats. But whenever he was asked a question on why he is in the pool for the Black Stars, he failed.
This is a tier 4 goalkeeper. So what do you expect? His positioning is poor, his reflexes. I mean, I think the Black Stars is on decline, so it's not too surprising to see a 4-tier goalkeeper being imposed for Ghana.
4-tier goalkeeper. And yellow cards have been flying in this game. Kalidou Koulibaly has also been booked for a strong challenge on Mustafa Mohamed. It's been a final of yellow cards.
Definitely a final of tackles. And I think it has not been enjoyable. The game started well with the penalty, but after the penalty miss, I think the tempo has dropped, and it has not been the end-to-end stuff that people would want to see. But I think it's because Egypt have their game plan of, sitting back and then relying on a counter. Senegal don't want to dominate the game too much, to leave spaces in behind. So I think that's why we are not seeing end-to-end stuff about 44 minutes.
We are approaching the 45 minutes mark. At this point, referee Victor Gomez will allow the two teams to play 2 more minutes. And Mohamed Salah still around the Senegalese box. This time around, he's been dispossessed. But Famara Didier was trying to break away. Ismail Issa is hoping that Ahmed El for 2 will be booked. For a challenge. We've done almost a minute of the added time. It doesn't seem like we are going to get a goal in the first half. Cheku Kouyate strike, good ball. I missed the pole by a few inches. Cheku Kouyate, when the Teranga Lions lost in 2019 to the Desert Force, he was the captain of the Lions. Now that responsibility has been given to the Italian Serie A Defender of the Year, Kalidou Koulibaly. Hoping that the gods of football will favor him. The god of Rome, the god of Naples. It doesn't seem like we are going to get a goal inside the first 45 minutes, and referee Victor Gomez brings the first department of the game to an end. And look at the reaction from the Egyptian players.
I mean,
they are thanking Allah.
They are through with the first part of the game, so they have to thank God or Allah for seeing them through. I mean, they considered a penalty. They were able, the goalkeeper was able to save it. So, yes, there should be some thanks to Allah for seeing them through the first 45 minutes. Indeed, they should have been goal down or two, but I think they've been lucky in the first half because they've not created any chances. Senegal have had all the chances, but they didn't get the right connection to get the ball back, at the back of the net. So, yes, they need to thank God. They've been lucky in the first half.
They've been lucky in the first half. Senegal, they've enjoyed possession like they did in 2019 against Algeria. This creating a lot of chances. What did they do wrong in the first 45 minutes?
I think in attack, they did everything right. Sometimes you can do everything right, but it depends on the opponent you are playing against. Egypt are also doing something right.
Yeah.
They are doing something right in defense. They have their head in the game. They are focused and they are at the right places at the right time, making interceptions and then clearing the balls. So I think Senegal just lack a little bit of luck for me because you could tell that. Look at Ismail Assar's first cross. It was a good cross, but Sadio Mane wasn't there at the right time, so he couldn't get the connection. Now the second one came in. Again, Sadio Mane wasn't there at the right time. So maybe I think Sadio Mane should anticipate Ismail Assar's cross and then be there at the right time. The next time he swings in another ball. But for the first half, it's been all for Senegal, and the Senegalese will be disappointed not to take the lead because they had penalty and they had lots of chances that they couldn't score.
Now the big question on social media is that, do you think that Senegal will regret all the missed chances in the first 45 minutes? Because it seems like Coach Alain Giresse had a plan and they've been able to execute it to perfection. Would they regret those missing chances?
Definitely, if they lose this game, they will regret. But today I'm seeing a different Egypt. Throughout the tournament, Egypt, they always chase the game. They will sit back a lot in the opening minute or throughout the game. But today, in the first half, they've had some possession. I mean, they were able to swing some passes together, hold on to possession for a long while and all that. So I'm seeing a different version of Egypt, not the Egypt that usually sit back, rely on a counter, wait for Mohamed Salah to be in a good position, swing the ball long to him for him to create something out of nothing. Today we are seeing a different Egypt. Just that they have to do more in terms of their offensive game. They have to do more. The supplies is not coming for Mohamed Salah, but the little he had, he's shown that if the supplies keeps coming, he will do something better with it.
All right, Egypt, they've been sitting back in the first half. Can they continue to sit back in the second half?
The second half, you might think they should go for the kill, but then you think about if they are able to maintain the results this way, they will play an extra time. So still there's more time to play. So they have to keep their game plan. Just wait for your moment. Because individually, you can't compete with Senegal. So you just have to keep your cool, then stick to the book, wait for your moment, just like what Mohamed Salah got. So when they get the moment, they should let it count. They can sit back, but I don't think they can sit back throughout the game, but they can do their best in taming this Senegal forward.
It's been 45 minutes of action at the Olembe Stadium, 20,000 capacity stadium in Yaoundé. Action full of reckless tackle, about 4 yellow cards flying in already, a missed penalty, and it's still goalless for the grand finale of the 2021 Africa Cup of Nations. Let me read some messages coming in on Twitter. This one is from Superman 10. Come on, Team Senegal. Sadio Mane, you should do better. Gideon Kibi is tweeting at CAF Online, and he's saying that Gabaski has kept the game alive. Danny, I think Egypt are very lucky in this tournament, and they can win. And let's talk about the performance of referee Victor Gomez in the first time, because it seems a lot of tweets criticizing him that so far he's the man of the match in the first 45 minutes.
Yeah, he's the man of the match. He's had everything under control.
Has it been, no, man of the match as in
people are complaining that he wants to steal the spotlight because he tried to let the players feel he's in control of the game. So he's overdoing it or all that. But for me, I think Gomez, he's done very well in the first half. His calls, you can't complain. The cars he's shown, you can't complain. So I don't think there should be qualms about his performance so far. He's done very well in handling this game.
This one is from Collins. Collins is saying that Senegal for the trophy, they are the better side this first half. King Chelsea from Uganda is saying that Senegal, go Senegal. Egypt's plan still holding. This one is from Filani, also from South Africa. Mane missing so many chances, and a lot of people, they've been on Sadio Mane, that he's letting his country down.
Yes, he missed a penalty on 2 occasions. He could have got them the lead, but he wasn't there. So I think yes, he needs to be blamed for Senegal's performance or not scoring in the first half.
All right, so we'll take a quick break, but before we go, who are you expecting to see in the second half for both sides, either Egypt or Senegal?
For Egypt, if you look at their bench, I think their attack have been blunt. So the introduction of Trezeguet will do good for them, because you have Trezeguet on the right wing, and then Salah on the right wing, and then Trezeguet on the left wing. So you have 2 danger men on the field. But for now, it's all about Salah. So I think the introduction of Trezeguet will help. But for Senegal, I don't think they should make any change. Just that they have to up their game. That's all. They've done everything right, but I think the cutting edge is missing.
They've done everything right. Let's see what happens in the next 45 minutes of action. A missed penalty from Sadio Mane, and the game is still goalless. We'll be right back after this break. back from the break. It's still GhanaWeb's coverage of the 2021 Africa Cup of Nations. We started with the opening game of the Black Stars against the Atlas Lions of Morocco, where Ghana lost by a long goal. Today, we are here to cover the grand finale between 7-time champions Pharaohs of Egypt and the Senegal Lions of Senegal, who are hoping to get their first gold in African football after 3 attempts. First 45 minutes, Sadio Mane had a glorious opportunity to put Senegal ahead, but he missed the penalty and it was saved by goalkeeper Abu Gaba. We are in for the second 45 minutes of the game.
The second 45, I mean, we all expect goals. But from the way they played in the first half, you can predict that if there will be a goal, it should come from Senegal, because they created lots of chances. So you expect them to take it off from where they left, and then I mean, open the scoring in this game.
Referee Victor Gomez has got us underway inside the Olembe Stadium, and Senegal hoping to get a goal inside the first opening minutes in the second half. And no substitution so far, meaning that both Aliou Cisse and Alain Giresse were impressed with the performance of their team in the first 45 minutes. And the starting positions of the two teams have changed. Egypt now will be playing from my left, and they will be scoring on my right from commentary position, while Senegal will be defending on my right. Still winning the 50-50 balls inside the central half of the pitch. Also intercepting all the balls, and Senegal now going to Sadio Mane, and Sadio Mane has been brought down by Ami El Sofia. A good free kick just around the 18-yard box. That was Hamdi Fati. He's already on the yellow card.
He needs to be careful. And do you know, 4 players have been booked already. So yeah. I think a red card is on the cards. Yeah.
Few meters away from the Egyptian box, and Hamdi Fati have escaped another booking. Abu Gaba arranging his work, commanding his defenders. Bunosa was feeble. And there was a slight interception from Mohamed Abdul Munin. Egypt now having possession. We've done almost 5 minutes inside the second department of the game. Senegal, they are not ready to take this game on penalties. Edouard Mendy is the best goalkeeper in the world. Cannot argue, but he's very terrible.
He's saving penalties.
He's saving penalties.
And Gabaski has proven that in terms of penalties,
Yes.
he's one of the best. So I think Senegal wouldn't want the game to travel to that point.
Mendy's only penalty save was against Sergio Aguero when Aguero was trying to score from a penalty. Mendy was smart, so he didn't move. That was how he was able to save that penalty. His first penalty shootout game in Chelsea jersey was against Tottenham Hotspur in the Carabao Cup 2021. And after 5 kicks from the Spurs players, he couldn't save any those penalties. So now in Chelsea, the arrangement is for Kepa Arrizabalaga to handle all the penalties. So Senegalese definitely don't want the game to travel to the point where they will have to decide with sport kicks. Huge gap between the Senegalese defense and their midfield. They are not ready to join the midfield so that Egypt could catch them on the break.
Yes, that's the plan of Egypt. So you don't want to, play to their plan. So I think they are doing the right thing, as I said earlier. Yes, they are doing the right thing, but they can't connect well with their attack. Their attack. Yeah, that's what it's lacking.
Senegal playing all the champagne football. And that's a good opportunity for Senegal. And a very good save from goalkeeper Abu Gaba. What are the Senegalese players doing?
The game has been about Gaba.
A good opportunity for either Sadio Mane or Fama Didiop to score. I don't know what he was hoping to do to dribble the goalkeeper.
It looks like Senegal are playing against the goalkeeper, and he is also he's on his toes and he's answered every question in this game. So for me, undoubtedly, Gabaski is the best goalkeeper in the tournament.
Senegal needs to be careful because very soon the Egyptians will introduce Mahmoud Trezeguet. He comes with his own quality. And Sadio Mane driving the ball was trying to find Salih Sis. Another silly tackle from Abu Diallo on Mohamed Salah.
The game has been
He
physical.
went on him
Tackles, flying.
as if Mohamed Salah was a rival.
Now this is the fifth player to be booked. So I think red card.
Very silly tackle.
Red card is coming. I mean, you could sense it that red card is coming, and I wonder who gets the red card. Now Senegal have two players booked, with Egypt having three.
Senegal have 3 players booked.
Okay.
Mendy, Koulibaly, and Abu Diallo.
Okay, so it means that Senegal now have to be careful with the yellow cards on their side, and I think the game has been physical. I mean, tackles, and it's not the tackles is very rough and all that. For me, it's the final. It's a final, but they have to calm down. They have to calm down, Charlie. It's a game. You can win it with clean hands. You shouldn't win it with bad tackles.
It's a battle, and Senegal trying to go in again. The cross from Ismail Issa, his first action in the second half, was blocked by Ahmed Fotou. Senegal still going again. Good defending from the Egyptians. to dispossess Bonusa. And Claire. The Senegalese defense are stepping out of their lines. They need to be careful because one long ball to Mohamed Salah. There is the man. 2 changes for the Egyptians. I can see Zizou and Trezeguet. So Omar Mamouche and Mustafa Mohamed might be saying bye-bye to the tournament. Don't know what the Senegalese are trying to do. They are still in the 18-yard box of the Egyptians. A goalkeeper Abu Gaba once again answers the call. Look at his reaction. Like a tiger waiting to do some damage on his prey.
So you talk about his good anticipation as a goalkeeper. His timing, all the crosses, he's at the right position to pick up any loose balls or something of that sort. So I think Senegal are just lacking the cutting edge, and Egypt are lucky not to concede as at this point.
Egypt, they've conceded so many chances to Senegal in 56 minutes, more than they've done in the entire tournament. But the scoreline is still the same. And like Dr. Prosper Nate will say when questioned about the performance of Razak Abalora, saying that that is his job when the defense is breached. He is the last line of their defense, and that's what Abu Gaba has been able to do so far in the game. Sadio Mane is trying to pick up a long ball from Bonusa, is dispossessed by the Egyptians, and Mustafa Mohamed finds Mohamed Salah in attack for Egypt. Salah back to Amdi Fati. Cheku Kuyate wins ball, and the Senegalese were trying to break away. Sadio Mane was brought down by Mohamed Enoni, who has lost his place in the Arsenal setup. Quick changes for Egypt. They are not going to do like-for-like changes because Ami Solea, who has been booked, is coming out. Egypt, they are doing 3 changes. Omar Mamouche is also making his way out of the game. Trezeguet has been introduced alongside Zizou. And Mustafa Mohamed has also been taken out, and he will be replaced by Marwan Hamdi. 3 changes from the Egyptian bench. They have an opportunity to make 5. Senegal yet to make a change. Egypt, they've responded with 3 changes.
Yeah, I think they need it. They are gradually losing the battle. You can see they are conceding lots of chances. So they need fresh legs to keep their organization very well and then be resolute at the back. They need energy in their team because they are chasing the game. They end up losing energy. So I think the fresh legs will help them contain Senegal, work more because there's still plenty time to play.
There's still plenty time to play, approaching the 60th minute mark. Senegal wins another free kick. Very reckless tackle from Mohamed Hamdi on Ismail Issa. It looks like a bookable offense, but he has been able to escape punishment. Now, Bonusa and Abu Diallo, Bonusa and Salifus Size are behind this ball.
No, Idrissa.
No place for Idrissa Gana guy. Go and do your defending. The ball is in a very good place for a left-footed player. And that's where Saliu Size comes in. And Alain Gires is sitting in the stands, instructing his technical bench on what to do. Idrissa Gana guy has joined. And that was a quick pass inside the 18-yard box. And the ball has been wasted again by the Senegalese. Very useless decision from Idrissa Gana guy and Saliu. Everybody was hoping that he was going to put his left foot to good use. But he failed. And now Senegal going against Sadio Mane, squares in the ball. Was trying to find Ismail Issa, but the ball was intercepted, still with Senegal. Idrissa Gana guy. Cheku Kouyaté was hoping to get a foul, but the call went against him. Abu Gaba is in a good position to win the Man of the Match award. You don't know what Sadio Mane was trying to do.
He had a poor first touch, and Gaba was there to pick up the ball. So I don't think you can fault Mohamed Salah, Sadio Mane that much for that miss.
Sadio Mane. In the second half, it seems Mohamed Salah has been quiet.
He's been quiet because Senegal are playing. I mean, Egypt are chasing. They are doing more of defending. So you wouldn't see Mohamed Salah playing that much. And they are just waiting for their moment. Just one moment and they will let it count. That's how you play tournaments. You don't have to be the better side to win. Sometimes in games you don't have to be the better side. So they are chasing the game all right, but they are still waiting for their moment. And I know that when Mohamed Salah gets into a good position, he will let it count.
Let me run you through the lineup for the two teams again. Senegal, they've not done any change. So it's still Edouard Mendy, Saliou Ciss, Abou Diallo, Kalidou Koulibaly, and Bono Sarr as their defensive line. Two-man midfield of Nampalys Mendy, Cheku Kouyaté, Sadio Mane, Idrissa Gana Gueye, Ismail Issa, and Famara Didiop as the 11-man on the pitch for the Teranga Lions. The Senegalese at the stadium, they are quiet, even though they are dominating possession.
Yeah, they have to be quiet, and they are disappointed because as at this point, they should be leading by a goal or two because they've been the better side. They've created lots of chances, but they can't score. So how would you expect them to be happy? They can't be happy.
For Egypt, they've made 3 changes. Coach Alain Gires sitting in the stands and making decisions. Abu Gaba in post. Enam Ashwa, Mohamed Abdul Munin, Mahmoud Hamdi, and Ahmed El Foto still the back line. Mohamed Eneni still in the game. Hamdi Fati still in the game. Ami El Solia has been replaced by Mahmoud Trezeguet. So now Egypt are playing a 4-2-4 formation. Omar Mamouche has also been replaced by Zizou Mustafa Mohamed. Won't be playing the tournament again. He has been replaced by Marwan Hamdi. Mohamed Salah still in the game. "64 minutes of action inside the Olembe Stadium. Egypt, they've conquered Africa 7 times. And their glory go beyond national team football. They've dominated club football with Ali and Zamalek. They have about 15 Champions League trophies combined.
Yeah, they've done well.
And yes, we sit in this country.
It's about investment.
We tickle ourselves and we laugh. Two of our biggest clubs. One has been in the finals for like 7 times.
The thing is, you don't have the money. Right now, they don't have the financial, strength to battle. So I think they have money than us. They are investing more into their game. You see the pitches they play on, their facilities they train. I mean, it's better. They are way ahead of us, and it's not surprising to see them. Flourish on the continent. In the FIFA Club World Cup, Ali are in the I think semi-finals. Yes. So it tells you that they are doing everything right. They have the money, and it's paying off.
Senegal, they've made their first change. Cheku Koyate of Crystal Palace. He has been told to take his seat. And he will be replaced by Papi Gay, wearing the jersey number 26, who plays in a French league for Olympique de Marseille. 23 years of age, born in 1999. Very young man. And it's time for him to answer his nation's call. Senegal producing talent upon talent. And the Egyptians, they are dedicating the fight to Allah. Because what is going on the pitch, they will need the divine intervention of Allah to win this game. Now they are in attack. Mohamed Elneny finds Zizou. The ball was intercepted by Sadio Mane. Egypt still in possession. And Papi Gay make his first contact in the game to break the Egyptian attack. Egypt now committing more men up front. Senegal needs to be careful. Sadio Mane. And if this game travels to extra time, it will be because Sadio Mane couldn't convert from the spot kick.
And even if they lose, it will be worse.
If they lose, it will be terrible. Yeah. Yes, he's like a god in Senegal. So sometimes these players and their charity work and what they do for their communities with the money they earn in football, it sometimes makes it difficult
to criticize
for their countrymen to criticize them, like Didier Drogba in the 2012 against Zambia. He had a glorious opportunity to win the game on penalties. And I don't even think that ball has been found by now. Went over the bar. But because of what he brings to the table aside of football, it was difficult. Now Egypt have an attacking free kick. Zizou swinging the ball. And the connection from the man wearing the jersey number 2, jersey, Mohamed Abdul Munim, it would have been an offside.
But I think Senegal need to be careful. Senegal need to be careful. Egypt are gradually stepping up. They are committing men in the, up front.
Now it's 4-2, 4-2-4.
Yeah, they are winning free kicks around the 18-yard box. So it should tell Senegal something that they need to be careful.
They need to be careful, but now it's Sadio Mane around the Egyptian box. But the pass from Sadio was intercepted by the Egyptians. Now Senegal still in attack. Egypt defending like their lives depend on it. Hamdi Fati read the ball very well to make sure that the pass from Sadio couldn't reach Ismail Sarr. Bruno Sarr has been red flag for committing a foul on Enam Ashoa. Now the Egyptians at the Olympic Stadium, they are gathering some momentum inside the final 20 minutes of the game, 70. We definitely don't want extra time.
That's every commentator's nightmare.
But it seems that the way things are going, probably.
I told you at the start of the game that this won't be a game of goals. Looking at how Egypt have played throughout the tournament, if Senegal wants to beat them, they have to dig deep. And that's what we are seeing. I mean, it will take a mistake by the Egyptian backline for Senegal to score.
But others will also say that if Sadio had scored from that early minutes, probably it would have opened up the game.
But the goalkeeper is part of the defense. He did his job right.
The goalkeeper did his job, but it was a poor kick from Sadio. And Sadio needs to be careful. Sadio needs to be careful. And surely he's going to be booked by referee Victor Gomez.
Yeah, he needs to be booked.
That foul
was a
on
bookable
Enam
offense.
Ashoa.
That was a bookable offense. Sure.
But he attempted to get the ball.
But he couldn't get it. Got a touch on it.
Yes.
I think
Yes.
the Egyptian bench are overreacting.
The Egyptian bench, Waid Goma, that's the FIFA president, Gianni Infantino, and CAF president, Dr. Patrice Motsepe, at the Olembe Stadium. Sadio Mane was able to escape punishment. Game resumes. Senegal, they've taken total control of the midfield, but they have to make it count.
Yeah, they have to make it count. Although they are playing, but you could tell they've not created any big chance. I mean, big chance in the game. It has been some sort of half chances. It tells you Egypt are really doing something right. They want the game to travel to extra time and probably penalties. That's what they want.
That's what you do if you trust your goalkeeper.
Yeah, they trust their goalkeeper and they trust their back line. Look at how Fatih is defending. Look at their back line, their centre backs. I mean, they are defending absolutely. Well. So I think yes, Senegal they need to do more. They need to do more than they are doing at the moment.
Aliou Cisse is bringing another gentleman in the game, Bamba Diagne, who also plays for Olympique de Marseille in the French league. 21 years of age, was born in this 21st century, 2000.
21.
And since the changes of Egypt made some, and Egypt nearly got the first goal, and that cross and the header from the man wearing the jersey number 28, Mawan Hamdi, couldn't go on targets.
Yeah, Egypt are coming, and they are coming close. This is I think the third time they've come close. So, yes, Senegal needs to be careful. They need to be careful. They've squandered all their chances, and Egypt are now getting the chances. I think if Egypt take one of them, then the game will be done.
And unlike the Senegalese, Egypt, they are yet to get any clear-cut chances in the game. Mohamed Salah finds Ahmed there for two. The cross from Ahmed was cleared by Abu Diallo. Egypt gets their first corner in the game. Pass from Trezeguet was intercepted by Idrissa Gana Gueye, and normally West Africans are afraid of the North Africans in terms of set pieces. Yeah, first corner for the Egyptians, 75 minutes of action inside the Olympic Stadium. Of course, whips in, but Senegal defend the corner. And Mohamed El Neni, as an funny shade. Edouard Mendy, get us back. Ismail Issa has been struggling in the second half. Ali Cisse. Ismail Issa is coming out. Well done. Senegal also made two changes. Famara, Didier is also done. So far as this Afcon is concerned, he has been replaced by Bouliyad Dia. And Ismail Issa has also been replaced by Dian Bamba. Inside the approaching the 80th minute mark, three changes each from the two coaches.
I think now with Ismail Issa was struggling in the second half, unlike the first half where he had lots of space to exploit. So he was constantly a danger man for the Egyptian backline. But in the second half, the Egyptians have not left spaces for him, and they've closed him down with the fullback. So he struggled, and yes, he has been substituted, and it's a good change. Let's see how the change will affect this game.
Let's see how the change will end. Senegal inside the 18-yard box. But no human being was able to read the pass. Senegal creating all the dangerous chances. They should be lucky. Mohamed Salah won't pick up Mahmoud Trezeguet with a pass like that.
Yeah, that's what they are doing wrong. They are able to, make good runs, build up very well. But when the ball is being cut back, there's no one in that position to connect it. That's what it's lacking in their game. And if they had done that, they would have been in the lead by 2 goals.
Senegal, the Egyptians, they are not sparing Sadio Mane at all. Hamdi Fati has not been sparing Sadio Mane. Senegal gets another free kick. Dangerous balls around the 18-yard box. Saliu is behind this boy again alongside Bamba Dian. Mohamed El Neni there. They don't know something in that form. And Saliu! But it seems that the Senegalese didn't practice for set pieces.
It's not like they didn't practice for set pieces.
And Abu Jabbar has already started his antics.
I think the Senegalese, from the look of their squad, yes, they lack a set piece expert. So when they have chances like this, they don't look dangerous. And as a fullback, I expected him to have a good technique because he does a lot of crosses and all of that. So I expected him to have better technique than Idrissa Gana Guy. But it seems he is the same as Idrissa with that kick he took over there. Egyptians, North Africans and their antics. It's 80 minutes, 10 minutes left on the clock. And I've told you they want to stretch the game to extra time and probably penalty shootout. So let's see, is it deliberate or not?
Yes, Mohamed Sobi is being prepared by Sam Hadari as Abu Gaba has started his things. I remember Richard Olile Kingston in 2008 Afcon semi-final against the indomitable Lions of Cameroon. Olile da form sa Oma Sami Ajembe Debi ano sorry. And that's what Abu Gaba has been doing in the past 2 games.
Hopefully it's not serious. Hopefully, and it's not serious. So
I told you, there is nothing wrong with that man.
Because no one challenged him, and he went down. So I mean, he's back on his feet. Good news for Egypt. He's been their best player in the game so far.
And I've always been part of the idea that referees should make sure that every wasted time on the pitch is being accounted for. If I'm a referee, if you waste 10 minutes, it means that we will play 100 minutes.
Wasting time also goes into, the added time. But the referee has to decide. Yeah. It all lies in the powers of the referee. If he thinks that you delayed more than you should, then definitely the additional time will be, more in that regard.
And when it comes to time wasting antics, the North Africans, they do it perfectly as if they are being taught at the academy level. They do it with so much ease that they will never be booked. But if our own people, they do some. Mohamed Salah now coming out to pick up a pass from the midfield, but Zizou has been stopped by Bonusa. Idrissa Gana Guy has not been really impressive in the second half of the game. Edouard Mendy. The Chelsea fans have started on Twitter that the Senegalese players shouldn't even dream about penalties. Mendy is an excellent goalkeeper, but when it comes to penalty shootout, he becomes average. Maybe he will prove us wrong, because before the semi-final game, the penalties between Egypt and Cameroon, Andre Onana has never faced 3 straight penalties without saving 1. But against Egypt,
maybe Edouard Mendy is he's been working on that aspect of his game. So maybe he will surprise us in the penalty shootout if the game travels to that point.
He has to. Oh. He has to, because you cannot be trained by Peter Cech and you say that you will not be good on penalties.
Oh, Peter Cech himself wasn't that good when it comes to penalties.
Peter Cech was excellent in penalties, because 2008 Champions League finals, he saved.
Talk about goalkeepers who are excellent in penalty shootouts. I mean, if you are ranking them, Peter Cech won't be in the top 10.
Are you sure?
Yes, he wouldn't be in the top 10. Yes, he saved a penalty in the 2012 Champions League final.
He saved 2. In 2008, he saved Ronaldo's penalty.
it doesn't make him the best in terms of penalty shootouts.
It's easy over here.
He's an excellent goalkeeper, though.
And Saliu! Oh, right there. Senegal for Tikube. Senegal for Tikube. Oh. Bamba Dian. At the end there. We show my penalties. Ali, you see, say Radina then.
He can't believe it. He just can't believe it. Sometimes it's part of the game. You can do everything right, but if it's not your day, it's not your day. And I'm starting to believe it's not Senegal's day.
And one thing I don't like about footballers is that they waste all the precious time, and inside the final 5 minutes of the game, that's when you see that they are serious. Mohamed El Neni has been on the ground more times than the number of chances he has created.
Or the number of touches he's
Or
had.
the number of touches. Alain Giresse, in the midst of the Egyptian fans, issuing out instructions to his technical bench. Gabel means mountain in Arabic, and so far Abu Gaba has done just that. Both teams need to be careful, because it is better to take the game to extra time than to concede in the final 4 minutes of the game.
Sure. If you concede in the final 4 minutes of the game, in the case of Senegal, it will be huge disappointment because they've been the better side throughout the game, and to concede at the final minute, I mean, that would be like putting a dagger through their hearts. I mean, it would be very painful.
It will be very painful if any of these two teams concede in the final minutes of the game. Sadio Mane will take the throw kick. And Mane, he finally gets the yellow card he has been waiting for.
This is the second dangerous tackle he's made.
Yeah.
And I think, yes, he needs to be in the books, and referee Gomez has it right, awarding him the yellow card.
Fatigue is also setting inside the game. And Egypt, if this game travels an extra time again, it will mean that round of 16 against Ivory Coast, they played 2 hours of football. Quarterfinals against Morocco, 2 hours of football. Semi-finals against Indomitable Lions, 2 hours of football.
And today they are showing the same energy,
Yeah.
the same intensity and all that. So that's the commitment you would expect from your players representing the country. I mean, playing consistently extra time for the third time. I mean,
It's a fourth time.
It demands
if this game
a lot
travels
of
to
work.
extra time.
Yeah, so I think we should commend them. They've done well. They've done really well.
You have to also commend their fitness coaches. They've done a good job on them.
Who's your
Egypt
fitness coach?
have a free kick, whips in the ball, but nobody was there to connect that ball from Zizou. Zizou targeted Mawan Hamdi, but Mawan couldn't get there on time. Sadio Mane has been involved in action than Salah. But probably the story would have been a different one if Salah had gotten a number of chances Mane has had in the game.
Sure. Salah has had 2 chances, and it was all on target. And I mean, you can't say same for Sadio Mane. So you can make that case that if it was Salah, Senegal would be leading.
Egypt, you mean?
Egypt, sorry.
Final minutes, and we will do 3 minutes of action inside the Olembe Stadium. And as it stands now, that I can tell the production team, Kwame Adom, Mandela Hiale, Sami Ebenezer,
Everybody is
the head of sports, Perez, that whether you like it or yes, we are going to do 30 more minutes of action inside the Olembe Stadium. I know some of you have dates, but let's see how it goes. Bruno Sarr was trying to pick up a through ball, but Ahmed Fortu was able to intercept the ball. Senegal have an attacking throw-in. We've already done a minute of the 3 extra added time. Senegal still with possession. Mohamed El Neni has been able to clear the ball out of danger. And Saliu picks up the ball again. Saliu inside the 18-yard box. But that was a good job done by Zizou. To make sure that Saliu commits and Egypt will have a welcome goal kick.
Yeah, that was a good shielding. I mean, he's a midfielder, and the desire to, position himself very well, protect the ball, not to get a touch for it to be a corner. You have to commend Zizou. That's brilliant defending.
2 minutes of added time gone inside the final minutes of the game. Senegal in possession. Nampalys Mendy back to Bruno Sarr. It might be the last attack in the game, and Idrissa Gana Gueye, it should be steady. Senegal having their last bite of attack. Still with Senegal. Senegal! And Bamba Dieng was fouled. A referee Victor Gomez ignored. And that's the end of 93 minutes of action.
A long, long, long night.
It's going to be a very long night for all commentators across the globe.
Long night for us.
If you had a date, hoping that the game will end before 9, I can tell you on authority that we are going to leave here at 10. Even 93 minutes of action. The second half, Senegal was still the better side, but they couldn't do the most important thing.
I mean,
The game plan of Egypt
is
has been
intact.
solid.
Before the game, that's how we all predicted Egypt to play, because you look at the players individually. There's no better way to play against Senegal than the way Egypt are playing right now. You have to cover your grounds, you have to be organized, you have to concentrate and all that. They are doing it very well, and that's how come they have been able to contain them throughout 93 minutes without conceding a goal. Yes, they conceded a lot of chances that Senegal should have scored, but it's also part of the game, and that's where Senegal is also lacking. So I think the two sides have given us a nice game. lots of chances, plenty things to talk about. I mean, the moment that's trending on Twitter or trending on social media was Sadio Mane missing the penalty, and then Mohamed Salah giving the goalkeeper a clue prior to the penalty take and all that. So it has been an interesting final, and I'm looking forward to the next 30 minutes, how Egypt are going to approach the game and how Senegal will try to break through.
For investors too, I'm telling you on authority that Sikano has shit. All those who predicted, and I think there was a pastor, I'll try and get his name. He's a Nigerian pastor. He said that Egypt will win in 90 minutes. Mohamed Salah will score a goal and all that.
He said Egypt will win. With Mohamed Salah scoring. I don't think he predicted about the time.
Yeah.
So, yes, there's 30 minutes to play. Let's see. Maybe Mohamed Salah will score the only goal and Egypt will win the cup. And she, I got 30 minutes.
Let me hear from you on Twitter, social media. If you are watching the live stream on YouTube, 93 minutes of action is still goalless. And the first time this happened when Senegalese football was at its peak in 2002, was goalless between the indomitable Lions of Cameroon, but on penalties, Aliou Cisse missed his kick, and Cameroon were crowned champions of Africa. The look on Sadio Mane's face can kill because he makes a glorious opportunity. What game plan should we expect in the next 30 minutes of action?
We are into the last 30 minutes of the game, and I mean, it's down to who will be able to produce much energy. 90 minutes, there's so many tired legs, so it's down to who will have energy in the last 30 minutes to win the game. I don't think tactics really count in the last 30 minutes. It's down to players who have energy in them and can still run on the pitch. So I think may the better side win. At this point, it's very difficult to predict who will win the game.
But I have a strong feeling that if the Egyptians still keep their shape the way they played, they are going to lose this game. Because the more you sit back, the more the Senegalese, they come at you.
But the more they sit back, invite the Senegalese, the more exposed the Senegalese will be.
But if you've watched the Senegalese backline of Salih Saïs, Abou Diallo, and Kalidou Koulibaly Bounoussa, you see that their shape is always the same. Senegal always have 3 men at the back. If Salih is overlapping at the left flank, you see Abou Diallo, Kalidou Koulibaly, and Bounoussa still maintaining their shape. So it's not like they are all joining the attack, like enjoying possession and all that.
For yes, it's true, but the thing is they are keeping a high line. So the moment you are keeping a high line, it means there are spaces for the opponent to exploit. So whether they are keeping their shape or not, the fact that they are playing a high line means they are risking it, and Egypt can take advantage of that.
A lot of people already started calling for penalties. Let's see how it goes in the next 30 minutes at the Olympic Stadium. Referee Victor Gomez gets us underway. Egypt starting with a different energy in extra time, but Nampalys Mendy was able to dispossess Zizou. Egypt still in possession around the Senegalese box. Zizou whips in across, but Kalidou Koulibaly was able to do his defensive duties, and that's a good pass for Sadio Mane, and Baba Diagne is clear inside the 18-yard box, and that was a good save from goalkeeper Abou Gaba.
This is the real chance Senegal have created throughout the game.
That was
a good pass by Sadio Mane. It was a good pass. The angle was difficult, but still he had something on it. Then again, you commend Gabaski for making that save. The goalkeeper, he has been a standout performer for the Egyptians.
I think, irrespective of what happens in this game, he deserves to be the man of the match.
Sure. He deserves to be the man of the match and then the goalkeeper of the tournament.
As for the goalkeeper of the tournament, there is no debate that it should go to Abu Gaba. Egypt were given a bit of scare from the Senegalese, but Abu Gaba, the mountain, was able to prevent the storm. And Mohamed Elneny is trying to calm his teammates down, not to play the game under pressure. And the laterals of the Senegalese, to me, they've been the best in the tournament. Bonusa and Saliu Sai. Now, Senegal, they've stopped using the long balls. That is why Sadio Mane is now playing as the number 10 for Boulaye Dia and Bamba Dian to lead the attack, whilst they hope to pick them with a true ball instead of the long passes they were using.
Yeah, so they are trying to use the channels. They are trying to be smart in their movement. And the midfielders are trying to locate the attackers in behind the defense. So it's working. I mean, it's working for them so far. But they are just lacking the cutting. They just can't convert their chances.
They just can't convert their chances. Another set piece for Senegal. Bonusa will take this one. At the left side of the Egyptian defense, I can count as many as 8 Senegalese inside the box. Bonusa whips in the ball. That's just like Alaji Biza will say. Abong kasi abo. Egypt to have a defensive throw kick. And Ashua took the kick, but the Senegalese were able to defend it. Seeing a lot of Samba Wames in extra time. If you don't understand what a Samba Wame is, you can ask any Ghanaian friend. Mohamed Salah, before this tournament, he granted an interview, and winning this tournament will be special to him.
Yeah, this is his second Afcon final.
Yeah.
So he needs it for his pedigree and what he has achieved so far. He has a Champions League.
He has a Premier League.
What again? He needs to win something with his national team.
He has Super Cup. He has the Club World Cup.
I think the only trophy missing now is the Afcon, and he really wants to win it.
In 2019, 2017, when Egypt met the indomitable Lions of Cameroon, Mohamed Elneny took the first bite at goal in the 26th minute, but the Lions responded when Vincent Abubakar and Christian Bassagog combined to discipline the Pharaohs, a revenge on what the Pharaohs did to them in the 2008 Afcon final at the Accra Sports Stadium. A true pass from Mohamed Abutrika, my greatest African player of all time, to Zidane. Even the look on the Egyptians is not encouraging at all.
Yeah, it's not encouraging because their team are not playing well. They are defending, and it looks like they are on a time bomb. They just want the time to be up so that they can decide on penalty shootouts. But from the way they are playing, yes, there's no joy for the fans. I mean, they are on the edge. They are sitting on a time bomb.
Sadio Mane, the cameras are now on him. Victor Gomez.
He's overdoing it. He's really overdoing it.
He's telling Marwan Hamdi that, gentlemen, be careful. I'm the commander-in-chief on this pitch. If you don't take care, a referee can even mistakenly send you off. And the against supporters union.
Oh, they are the neutrals.
Who were supporting Senegal at this particular moment. They are quiet and watching how the game will end. Definitely one is going to cry.
Definitely. Definitely one will cry.
A game like this can never end in a draw. It will surely end in tears, for one. We've done 7 minutes or the first 15 minutes of the extra time. Egypt responding with another change. Alan Jerez making all the tactical decisions from the stand. And like some coaches say, you see the game better if you are in the stands.
Yeah, and tactically, you could still feel he's in the game. Although he's not at the touchline, he's still in the game. They are playing to what he wants them to play. So I think, yes, he sees the game better from where he is sitting.
Mahmoud Trezeguet able to keep possession. But a good tackle and interception from Ghana guy. Egypt bringing in the penalty expert, Hamdi Fati of Al Ali, has been asked to take his seat. He will be replaced by Lashin Mahad, 25 years of age, born in 1996. He has been introduced in place of Mohamed Hamti, and Mahmoud Trezeguet inside the 18-yard box was able to get a feeble shot. But Edward Mendy, for the Senegalese players, he stands to gain the most if they win the Afcon.
And even if Senegal end up not winning the tournament, I think Edward Mendy deserves the player of the year, because comparing him to Mohamed Salah and then Sadio Mane,
that was a good attempt from Saliu, and that was a good save from Abu Gaba. Abu Gaba was
What a save! What a save!
And Saliu says,
what a save!
Abu Gaba, timing, reflection, everything is on point. Look, and the Senegalese thought they had gotten the breakthrough.
I told you, it seems like
about the mountain, a corner for Senegal. I'm going to whip in this one. And Sadio Mane. And Abu Diallo got the final touch. Ball goes off target. And yes, and now Mashua is thanking her like,
yeah, that's big relief, because Senegal almost took the lead from nowhere, point blank save by Gabaski. He has been a better performer for Egypt. That was a full stretch save, fingertips to the ball.
It was a good header from Bamba Diagne.
Yeah.
And that's the man, Sam Haddad, greatest African
like
goalkeeper.
A proud son, a proud father.
A proud father, not like Richard Olelekins, who sat there for Milovan to bring in a fourth GI goalkeeper. A fair manage. Bamba Dian. And Mahmoud Hamdi has also been doing a pretty job on the back lines for the Pharaohs. The Pharaohs need to be careful. Senegal needs Sadio Mane directing Bunusa on where to place the ball, and Mohamed Elneny was there at the right time to clear the ball. And Enam Ashoa wearing the jersey number 8, right back for the Pharaohs, has been losing the one-on-one battle to Saliu Sai. And Twitter is quiet because investors, they've lost all their investment to the white man. So now we are watching the game with clean eyes, and Senegal needs to be careful. Nampali's Mendy, this is not the time to show your muscles. At this time, you keep it simple. Like our lecturers taught us in school. Kiss it, kiss the story. Keep it short and simple. That's what you need in this game. Mahmoud Trezeguet and Bunusa has done a good job on Trezeguet. Inside the final 2 minutes, the first half of extra time, Bouliya Dia was introduced in place of Famara Didiov, and Sadio Mane around a good area. Sadio was fouled by Abdul Munim. But referee Victor Gomez is saying that you definitely know that I can't give you a foul for this.
And Sadio is on a yellow card.
It's on a yellow card. You should be careful. He should keep his head in the game. That's what Ali Usise should do at this particular moment. What a tournament it has been for Abu Gaba.
And he replaced Mohamed El Shanawi. And you know the quality of El Shanawi. So if you place such a goalkeeper and you give, the same standard, you maintain the standard. I think the Egyptians are lucky to have those two goalkeepers on their bench. Unlike some nations I know.
We have one. But there is no way Jojo Walcott will survive even 1 week as a Hearts or Kotoko player with the performance he gave us at the Afcon. The fans will chase him out of the city. But we end the first half of extra time. At this time, it's the water companies who make a lot of money. Because the fans who budgeted 1 bottle of water in 90 minutes, they will need extra. Especially on penalties. It comes with its own flavor. But I think at this moment, I would love to see penalty kicks.
Yeah, with the way the game has unfolded. For me, I think deciding on penalty shootout will be fair because Egypt have they've worked very well. They've defended throughout the game, and Senegal has they've also been in the game, created lots of chances. They couldn't, score. So if they concede, it will be disappointing. Looking at how Egypt have also played, if they concede, it will be disappointing. So I think penalty kicks deciding the game will be fair.
Penalty kicks deciding the game will be fair. 15 extra minutes inside the Olembe Stadium. And what a story it will be for Abu Gaba. I think at this particular moment, Mohamed Salah will no longer be the face if Egypt wins this tournament.
Yeah. All the applause will go to Gabaski. He's been their main man. He's run the show for them throughout the knockout stage. So.
Let's see how it goes. Referee Victor Gomez gets us underway inside the final 15 minutes, second half of extra time. Senegal started the game. Now attacking on my right from commentary position. Egypt doing same on my left. Let's see how it goes. Mo Salah. Every Egyptian god won the Afcon. From Wahi Goma, San Mohammed, Mohamed Abutrika, Zidane, Essam Hadari, and the likes. They all wrote their names in gold. Abu Gaba will start wasting time.
Time update.
This time, whether you like it or yes, we still there inside. Egypt seems to be in the game. Basali has been red flag for a tackle on Zizou. They wanted to smartly intercepted the ball from the legs of Zizou, but he ended up committing a foul. Egyptians seem to have found their voice. And Abu Gaba, I don't know what he has seen. Egypt have a free kick around the Senegalese box. Abu Gaba is urging the fans to shout, make noise.
Maybe this is the moment.
Let's see if this will be the moment. North Africans are very dangerous when it comes to set pieces. And Zizou and Khalidou Koulibaly was there to intercept that ball from Mahmoud Hamdi.
Now compare Zizou's set pieces to that of Senegal. You could see clear that Zizou is an expert in set pieces. Look at how he swings in the ball with a good technique behind and all that. So I think if Senegal keep on conceding free kicks around their penalty area, I think they will pay for.
Now this is from Emmanuel I am guy. I am guy is saying that this is what you get when you go into a tournament with a competitive squad. Gabaski is supposed to be Egypt's second choice, but see how he's slotted in seamlessly. That you are allowed to take over 20 players to a tournament doesn't mean you should give those slots. I can't add that word. Egypt, they've been in the game in the second half of extra time. Grand finale. And as a Ghanaian, I don't like when finals of Afcon go on penalties. Because in 2015, after God had graciously helped us, Ivory Coast missed their first 2 penalty kicks. But still, Ghana still managed, the Black Stars still managed to lose. A child who would die can even put him in the pocket of Jesus Christ. Game underway, Mohamed Salah has not been given the room he wants. Senegal was trying to break away. By Mohamed Abdul Munin pulled the brakes on Salah. Senegal have a free kick around the central half of the pitch. Ball taken quickly. Diane finds Idrissa Gana Guy, left side of the Senegalese attack, right side of Egypt's defense. Guy back to Koulibaly. A good foresight, finds his players in between the ball, back to Koulibaly. Koulibaly trying to find his attackers, but the Egyptians are defending well. Koulibaly has stepped out of his line. He needs to be careful. Zizou, Trezeguet, Mohamed Salah. You don't want these guys to catch you on the break. It seems the Senegalese are also looking for penalties.
At this point, I think they are rather pushing for the win, and Egypt are holding back to let the game travel.
Idrissa Gana Guy around the 18-yard box. That was a cool defending from Enam Ashoa. And what was Saliu doing? That was a good cover by Abu Diallo, but Saliu again has put his country in danger. An attacking throw-in for the Pharaohs. Fatigue is setting in.
Definitely. 112.
For the FC Nantes player. Now the pressure is on Senegal to defend. Zizou whips in this one. Abu Diallo has the ball again. Still in the danger zone of Senegal. And Nampalis Mendy. Sadio Mane. Been given the advantage. Senegal can breathe now to start the transition again. Teranga Lions are not giving up. The Pharaohs are defending in numbers. All the 11 players of Egypt are defending, hoping to get their moment. But this time they will be comfortable with the goalless draw. Penalties can be anybody's game. And Mohamed Salah is going back. Kalidou Koulibaly, another mountain in the game.
He's been brilliant.
Huge figure, huge.
if you talk about Gabaski being the best performer for Egypt, then you can make a case for Kalidou Koulibaly for Senegal. He has been also brilliant for Senegal. And I mean, who will win the man of the match? I'm looking forward to that.
Abu Diallo makes it simple on Mohamed Salah. We are not here to play anymore. Sadio Mane. The midfielders of Senegal, they've done a good job. Final 5 minutes of the game. And Senegal! What a good save by Abu Gaba. Bamba Dian. What a good drive. But Abu Gaba is saying that if you want to win, and definitely have to score a Malam goal. That was a good attempt.
That was a
because
good attempt.
Every Egyptian player had thought that he would pick out Sadio Mane with a pass.
Yeah, an ambitious effort. He struck the ball very well. And Abu Gaba again. I mean, he has been. Yeah, I don't know how to describe him again. He is the
corner for Senegal. Ball whips in. And the Senegalese player was fouled, and Mohamed Salah couldn't get the ball. It would have been a very dangerous one if that pass had gone through to Mahmoud Trezeguet. The Senegalese were trying to get a penalty, so 3 players are in enemy territory. They've recovered. The ball is still with Egypt. Zizou, Mohamed Salah. Is under. And Egypt around the Senegalese 18-yard box. Zizou. Edouard Mendy has responded to the call again. Yeah. Quality goalkeeping in this game.
Yeah, what a show. What a show.
Quality goalkeeping. You see, what a good drive from Marwan Mohamed.
Look at how Edouard Mendy had his eye on the ball. He had his eye on the ball and couldn't miss it when the ball was on attempt. So, I mean, it's been a good show from both goalkeepers.
Quality goalkeeping.
Although Gabaski has done a lot than Edouard Mendy, but the few times Edouard Mendy was called to action, he absolutely, responded very well.
Let's see how the Senegalese will deal with this corner. Zizou whips in the ball. Edouard Mendy couldn't handle it. Vasaliu. I think Mendy wanted to hold the ball, but the punch behind was too strong. 3 minutes to go. Corner for Egypt. And Alain Giresse. It's easy to take this one again. Hamdi Fati. Mahmoud Hamdi. Won the area ball. But the shot from him went off target. Senegal start the build up again. I don't know. Senegal have too many men up front. They should pray against a break. Yes. Yeah. Already doing their selection for the shootout. And I think there is a Senegalese there who is sitting right in front of Alain Giresse, also making a call.
He's a Cameroonian.
Then the final 2 minutes. And this is the time that the work of the goalkeeping department is put to test. And so far, it is clear that Sam Hadari and his team have been superb because the information they give to goalkeeper Abu Gaba has been very, very critical to the progress of the Fires. Inside the final minutes, and Vincent Abubakar is at the Olembe Sports Stadium.
Perhaps he's there to take his best player of the tournament award.
Because of what we've seen so far, I think 2 individual accolades should go to Vincent Abubakar. Best player and top scorer, breaking Samuel Eto's one-time tournament goal. He now has 8. Inside the final 5, 1 minute. You can't afford to make a mistake. You can't afford, and Trezeguet up against a mountain like Koulibaly. You lie bad. And now it seems we go for penalties. We are done with 2 hours of football, 120 minutes, a lot of action, a lot of reckless tackle. And now it's against Abu Gaba and the best goalkeeper in the world, Edouard Mendy. Penalty shootout straight.
Gabaski looks hyped because of what
he has been able to do.
So he looks hyped. He has smiles on his face because of. Egypt are here because of him, and he's had a good game too. So he's hyped. He's in the mood for it, and Sam El Hadari is also cheering him up for the penalty shootout. Now Senegal will be disappointed because they've been the better side. They've created a lot of chances, they couldn't take it. Now it's down to penalty shootout. If they fail to beat Egypt, then it means what they've done throughout the game has been erased.
Penalties is a nightmare of every Ghanaian. I grew up listening to the tales of 1992 against Ivory Coast. I thought it was one of those things. But I had my own fair share of penalties and heartbreaks in Equatorial Guinea 2015. So at this particular moment, if you've not eaten, you have to find something quick, 2 minutes before we start the cakes. It is anybody's game. You can tweet your penalty predictions. Hashtag Afcon on GhanaWeb. Let me go on the live stream of GhanaWeb. Let's see what people are saying. Grant Zeb said, is it penalties? Yes. Grant, penalties. Gracious one. He keeps coming again. Egypt will win. Egypt will win. Egypt will win. Let's see how it goes. But who will be your pick for the penalty shootout?
So, El Hadari is handing over the bottle to Gabaski again. Same thing they did against Cameroon.
All the instructions are on it.
Let's see if this time it will not pay off as it did the last time out. But I think this is a mark of a good goalkeeper's trainer. He's done a good job on Gabaski. And look at the relationship between the two of them and all that. Senegal, their spirit looks down for me.
Edouard Mendy needs to step up.
There's a lot of pressure on him.
And you know, when it comes to penalties, one thing I'm afraid, especially with West African countries, is the defenders who play.
Oh, defenders are also
very important. No, I'm saying that the West Africans.
Okay.
Our defenders, I don't know. Look at what John Mensah did to us in 2010, and look at what the Indomitable Lions, their defenders also did. So you know this, and I've always maintained this, that before you can win a shootout, your goalkeeper needs to make a save, at least 2.
Yeah, the goalkeepers counts a lot in shootouts. You expect them to make saves. even though one or two players might miss. But it's all lies on the...
the instructions are on it.
Most of them relies on the goalkeeper.
The instructions are on the water bottle.
Yeah.
For Abu Gaba on the possible takers.
It feels like this is what they wanted.
And Edward Mendy is also holding a water bottle, but there is nothing on it. But he's being brief.
Yeah. The pressure is on Edward Mendy.
The pressure is on him.
It's him versus Gabaski, who is the best goalkeeper.
And Abu Gaba is reading it. Abu Gaba is reading all the instructions given to him by SM Hadari. The two captains, Mo Salah. And if I look at Khalidou Koulibaly and the way he has been kicking ball from his goalpost, if he plays this kick, he will miss. Because those with heavy legs.
Let's see. You can't predict. These players, they tend to disappoint you. With what you expect them to do, and you can feel that Mendy is under a lot of pressure, and he's trying to keep himself in it. I mean, he's trying to be focused and all that. But let's see, maybe Mendy will pull a surprise, something we've not seen him done before. So, I mean, Mendy, Gabaski, they are all in number 16 shirts. Who carries the day?
The battle of the 16s, and the Chelsea fans, they've started already. You should have requested for Kepa Arrizabalaga as backup. And Kepa saved a 120-minute penalty in Chelsea's FA Cup win. Let's see how it goes. The goalkeepers are being briefed. Now make sure one line is on the goal line when you are attacking a penalty kick. If you don't do that and a player scores, nothing will happen. But if you move before the player kicks the ball and you save it, the kick will be taken again. Egypt. And the captain for Senegal is going first. Khalidou Koulibaly. No, it's not Koulibaly. Wearing the jersey number 3. Khalidou Koulibaly. Let's see if he can prove me wrong. Because I don't have them in defenders, especially those in our part of the world. Let's see how it goes. Egypt chasing their 8th African trophy. Senegal hoping to get their first. And sometimes if you start war on penalty shootout, it helps. Khalidou Koulibaly against Abu Gaba. Koulibaly takes 1, 2, 3 step! And he nearly missed, but the most important thing is that the ball is in the back of the net. Khalidou Koulibaly, the goalkeeper, got the direction of the ball, but the power was too much for Abu Gaba. Khalidou Koulibaly takes the first shot at goal in this game.
You were talking about Khalidou Koulibaly missing his penalty, and I told you such players tend to surprise. Gabaski went the right way, but Koulibaly did very well.
And you see, one thing about Edward Mendy is that, I'll say this. Mendy against Zizou, let's see how it goes. Mendy against Zizou. Mendy doing his little antics in the goal. Zizou does a Kokompe dance and it's straight.
Perfect penalty.
Perfect. And I said, Edward Mendy.
Giving Mendy no chance. At least he went the right way. Mendy went the right way.
No, it's...
He went the right way. But it was a perfect penalty. And this is what you expect from a set-piece specialist. So I'm not surprised
1-1. Who is coming next? Another central defender.
Diallo.
Abu Diallo of Paris Saint-Germain. Let's see what Diallo will do against Abu Gaba.
He has had a good tournament. He scored one.
That when he returns to PSG,
he needs to score.
When he returns to PSG, they should bench Kuzawa. And he also picked the same spot, and he scored.
Gabaski went the right way.
Gabaski went the right way.
So it puts.
It's
pressure.
a good sign that Gabas. And now the next Senegalese player will be torn on where to go.
Yeah, sure, because of what Gabaski is doing. Two penalties, and he's gone the right way. So if you were a third penalty taker, now you'll be thinking.
And now the first defender for Egypt comes. Mohamed Abdul Munin plays for Future FC. Mohamed Oneni is praying. Abdul Munin against Edward Mendy. And Mendy, there are more penalties or Tony Hoko baby. Mendy against Abdul Munin, wearing the jersey number 2 for the Pharaohs. Mendy. And Munin takes 1, 2, 3 step and he missed. The ball hits the pole. Mendy went the wrong way. I told you about Mendy. He has been saved by the gods of Senegal. But the most important thing is that Senegal have the advantage.
Yeah, Senegal have the advantage.
Senegal have the advantage.
It's still early. 2 penalties kicked so far.
And look at the way Mendy dodged that rebound.
I think the direction was too much because he thought Mendy.
Oh, look at the fine Egyptian girls. Look at the fine ladies.
Now Bonasa is next.
And another defender wearing the jersey number 20. And look at Sadio Mane. He cannot watch. They are in this position because of you. Let's see what Bunusa will do. Bunusa against Abu Gaba. Bunusa 1, 2, 3.
Oh.
And he missed. He went the right way.
This is the
and Abu Gaba has saved the penalty.
This goalkeeper is, outstanding doesn't describe him enough. He's gone the right way 3 times and he's made
He read everything. This is science. But the GFA will tell Ghanaians that penalties are lack.
So many emotions here, and it's very pleasing to watch.
Bunusa,
from the neutral point of view.
Bunusa, the assembly back.
Now the pressure is on
Edward Mendy to respond.
And Edward Mendy to respond.
Wearing the jersey number 20 for the Pharaohs. He's taking this one, and this one is Mawan. Mawan takes 1, 2, 3 step. And I told you, Edward Mendy, he doesn't know where to go. And you see, Abu Gaba, he has picked one spot. Look at what Mendy is doing.
Now, game on.
Game on. Pressure on Senegal.
Pressure is on Senegal. And now it's their turn to score and then be on the advantage. Look at how Mohamed Salah and Sadio Mane are invested in terms of emotions. It really means a lot to them to win the tournament, and I think it's been an interesting final from the first minute to the penalty shootouts. Now the pressure is on.
Bunusa is disappointed. Had excellence, and look at the players; they are shaking. And the way that Bamba Dian is shaking at Bamba Dian against Abu Gaba. 1, 2, 3, and he scores.
So he is the first to send the goalkeeper.
And if you listen to penalty instructors, they will tell you that when the ball goes up high, the only way that the player can be denied is the pole.
Yeah.
Edward Mendy do something.
Because goalkeepers rarely dive that high to save penalties. So
unless they decide not to move.
yeah. I think Mendy, the pressure is on Mendy.
Edward Mendy would have been able to save one if he had pegged and look at the fine Egyptian girls. Oh, I need to visit Egypt one day. Wearing the jersey number 18. We'll take this one. He was introduced for this moment. Can Edward Mendy 1, 2, 3, 18 jersey? Edward Mendy! Edward Mendy! Edward Mendy has saved and has given advantage to Senegal. Edward Mendy has saved. Edward Mendy has put me to shame. Edward Mendy has saved the Senegalese.
I told you that when it comes to penalty shootout.
And Sadio Mane have the opportunity to win the first Africa Cup of Nations for Senegal. Sadio Mane, Edward Mendy has given him the trophy on a silver platter. Sadio Mane failed to win the penalties. Sadio Mane failed to score. Sadio Mane needs to score. Sadio Mane needs to score. Sadio Mane needs to score to win the first ever African Cup of Nations against Abu Ghabar. Sadio Mane against Abu Ghabar. Is it going to be Senegal? Is it going to be Senegal? I look at Mohamed Salah. He has started shedding tears. Look at the celebrations. The Senegalese, Sadio Mane. This is where the big players step up. Sadio Mane. 1, 2, 3. He has already missed a penalty. He has looked at the Senegalese in the stand. Sadio Mane. 1, 2, 3. Oh, Senegal champion. Senegal are champions of the African Cup of Nations. Sadio Mane and Edward Mendy. They don't look at the celebrations. Edward Mendy, Sadio Mane. Senegal are champions of the African Cup of Nations for the first time in their history. Senegal. Oh my goodness. This is football. This is the moment they have been waiting for. Senegal, they went in and look at the tears from the fresh Egyptian ladies. Oh, don't cry. You've been doing it against other nations. Egypt did it against Ghana. And now, Senegal, they've written their name in gold in African football. 2000, they lost to Cameroon. 2019, they lost to the Desert Forces of Algeria. 4-time on penalties, 4-3. And Sadio Mane kept his composure, and Senegal are champions.
I think they deserve it. Tonight, they were the better side, and whoever wrote the African Cup of Nations script, his pen game is
and look at Aliou Cisse.
I mean, it's been a roller coaster of emotions, and to think of Edward Mendy saving a penalty to aid Senegal the advantage. I mean, what a night it's been. They deserve it. The last edition they were in the final, they suffered a 1-0 defeat. Now today they fought. They did everything right. They couldn't score, and they had to rely on penalty shootout. For me, I feel disappointed. I feel sorry for Gabaski. The saves he's made, the penalty saves and all that. I mean, what a game. What a game.
Senegal are champions, and if Senegal had lost this tournament, they would have set the unwanted record the Black Stars set in the 60s, being the only country to have lost back-to-back finals. Ghana were in finals in 1968. They lost. And in 1970, they lost again. But Senegal, they've made amends after losing to the Desert Forces of Algeria. And it seems Mohamed Salah will have to wait again.
He was waiting to take the 5th penalty, and he didn't get to his turn. Wow, Senegal deserves it. They deserve it. They've worked for it. Sadio Mane also deserves it. But does Sadio Mane come into the conversation for Ballon d'Or award?
He doesn't. And now the Chelsea fans have started. Twitter is buzzing. Edward Mendy for African best. Edward Mendy for African best. And yes, certainly. Chelsea Football Club, they've been the first to tweet. It's as if they knew they were going to win. Let me send the picture to the director, Chelsea. They've already done their flyer congratulating Edouard Mendy for winning Senegal's first ever Afcon trophy. So I've sent the picture from Chelsea to the director, and we'll be seeing it on the screens very soon.
Mohamed Salah can't control himself right now. It's painful, very painful. His second Afcon final, he has lost it again. Now I mean, so talking about Sadio Mane being in the conversation for the Ballon d'Or award, I think if he proves something right with Liverpool, I think he should be in the conversation. With his performance so far, he's not done enough to get that credit. But if he returned to Liverpool and then have a good impact on Liverpool, scoring goals and then aid them to win the Premier League or the Champions League, then he will be in the conversation. For Edouard Mendy winning the African best, I think there's no questions about that. There's no two ways. He has to win the African best. He has literally won everything, every trophy. And for me, he's done well. People were doubting him in the penalty shootout, and he saved one at least for them. So I think he's done very well. Senegal deserved it. 2 Afcon finals consecutively. So I think I'm happy for Aliou Cisse. Senegal. So Gabaski won the man of the match.
Man of the match. Well deserved.
Well deserved.
Well deserved.
He is a brilliant goalkeeper.
And I've sent the picture to the director. So let's see, Abu Gaba is the man of the match.
Yeah,
and
Gaba
look at
is
him.
the man of the
He
match.
can't even speak.
It's painful. Looking at his performance, yeah, I think he's taking home something. Although he won't get the gold medal, he has the silver and then the man of the match accolade. That's also enough for him. Looking at how he came and replaced El Shanawi and the performances he has given the Egyptian national team so far, he deserves all the credit he is getting. And I'm happy for him to win the man of the match. Today he was the standout performer in the game, and he deserves what he has got.
He deserves what? And just like countryman Zongo said, have you ever seen Ghana winning a trophy and people dancing soloku? And the Senegal bed, the streets of Dakar, the streets of Gori, St. Louis, Senegal will be a place to be tonight.
As a Ghanaian, I can't wait for this feeling. And it seems I'm going to wait for long. Looking at how Senegal have won it, it means Ghana will have a long way to go. A long way. Look at the players that's representing for Senegal. Do we have the same quality? Look at how dedicated they are. And it's a local coach leading them in Aliou Cisse. He's been with the team for about 5 years now. I mean, it's rare to see local man lead his team for that long, and it has paid off for Senegal. They've stuck with the man for long, and finally he has won the trophy for them.
Where does this leave this Egyptian team?
For Egypt, they should be proud of themselves because starting the tournament, yes, they are the most successful country when talking about the Afcon. But when you look at squads and you are comparing form, I mean, Egypt wasn't the favorites. Being in the final, it was difficult. But they are in the final, they finished second. So I think they still have to keep their heads high. They've impressed, they've lived above expectations and all that. So I think it's okay. They have to revenge Senegal in the FIFA World Cup. This sets the tone for the FIFA World Cup qualifiers. If Egypt wants a revenge, they have no better revenge than preventing Senegal from going to Qatar 2022 World Cup. and that qualifies, they have to take it and put it, put in their all in that game.
Now, I think that if we're a Senegalese and you don't even qualify for the World Cup, winning the Afcon should be enough.
Yeah, it should be enough, but we are talking about wanting more. Sometimes we reach a certain level, but you know, when the more you grow, the more the expectation.
Since the Egyptians
they came with a replica, and they are going home with a replica trophy. So Senegal, yes, they've won the Afcon. Now, what's the next step? What's next for them? That's the World Cup. They have to get it done. We are the champions. We should be representing for Africa. So winning the Afcon comes with lots of responsibilities. It doesn't, winning it doesn't mean they should be complacent, they should be relaxed and all that. A lot of responsibility rests on their shoulders as far as the World Cup qualifiers is concerned.
We are still waiting for the trophy presentation. Senegalese players are happy.
They should be. They have every right to be happy. They didn't start the tournament well. They missed players. And I'm happy for Ismail Assar. He was injured, but still made time. Oh, Trezeguet.
And look at the officials taking selfie with Sadio Mane.
He's a superstar.
Yes.
Yeah.
If you don't take a picture with Sadio and you go home,
this is the moment.
Your children might be disappointed in you.
You should have one for the walls. So I think for the referees, let's talk about Victor Gomez. He officiated a good match. VAR wasn't involved that much, although sometimes he overreacted with, stamping his authority and all that. But he had a good match, and South Africans can boast of the finals that they had a representative who made the nation proud in Victor Gomez.
Even though
the team didn't come. I think it's fine. It's fine. It's painful to see the Egyptian players crying. I think they should even take pride out of what they've achieved in Cameroon. They've done very well, extremely well. And
all right, so let me read some of your comments. We are waiting for the trophy presentation from CAF officials. The FIFA president is there, as well as CAF president Dr. Patrice Motsepe. So we are waiting for the presentation. This could have been us. This could have been us, like by now.
Which one, second or first?
This trophy, if we had gone with a good goalkeeper, maybe the gods of the land.
We have another chance in
Cote d'Ivoire. Like by now, I'll be doing my shirts like this.
We have another chance in Cote
But now
d'Ivoire.
let me read some of your comments for you. Now people are bringing back memories, tweets that they saved before this game. The Chelsea fans are tweeting. This is Chelsea Baby says, tweeting Mendy's picture with the hashtag "My baby made me proud." This one is Shizu for real. He's saying that I knew Salah was going to cry. Chelsea tweets again. Just look at what it means to Mendy when Mendy was crying after Sadio Mane scored the final kick. Mendy for Ballon d'Or. Chelsea fans have started. This one is from Kali J. Kali J said best in the world for a reason. I think he was reacting to Edward Mendy's celebration. Now Felix Annan, former Santiago goalkeeper, Black Stars material, tweeting a picture of Abu Gabar winning the Man of the Match award and saying that much respect well deserved. Nana Banamwa is trolling the Egyptians with the laughing emoji that I like the way the Egyptians are crying. I know that he's making reference to what they made us feel in 2010. I couldn't eat. The only time I rejected food because of football was in 2010. Sadiq Adams, appreciation tweet for the best coach of the tournament. Consistency and trust has paid off. Congratulations to Aliou Cisse. The organizers have started the arrangement for the trophy presentations and all that. The big men in the VIP box, they are also, a lot of them, maybe they are disappointed. I can see Samuel Eto'o in the Mendy for Ballon d'Or coming up again, best in the world, and throw football and yes, they're bringing the precious African Cup of Nations trophy.
I mean, the trophy is beautiful. The trophy is really nice, and I can't wait to see it's being handed over to Ghana. I mean, it's a nice trophy.
Like the day we win Afcon, the day we win Afcon, we will use one whole month to celebrate. 40 years is not
40
easy.
years. Oh, you are talking about 40 years. What about Morocco?
Oh, that's all with the enormous size in here. It's because of something, and something has done something. If something has not done something,
Yeah, the trophy is pretty.
the trophy.
Really pretty.
And look at the Senegalese. Oh my goodness.
It's really cool.
I can just imagine how Ghanaians celebrated when we first won our first Afcon in 1963. And the pictures shows that day, the Soloku, Nkrumah and the Lies tree, Aliou Cissé,
I'm
a
happy
proud
for Sisi.
son of Senegal.
And I think we have to learn something from the Senegal Football Association. They've trusted the man.
No, but see, when it comes to that argument, it will be different because this is Senegal. The best thing they did in African football was in 2002, final. The captain of the side was Aliou Cissé. So Aliou Cissé is like that giant figure. And when you listen to some like top people, they say that CKJMP, at a time that things were not even working, it was difficult for the Football Association officials to look him in the face and say that we are taking the job.
Are you saying we lack such personality?
No, I'm saying that Senegal, they've not won an Afcon before, so they have
Agreed.
They have something they are doing. But of all the winners, Indomitable Lions, Nigeria, Ghana, Egypt, who again, Algeria, they've won 2. There is no way a coach will be there for 7 years for 3 Afcons. They will sack him because the pressure will be.
So I am talking about the trust they've had in him. The trust they've had in him. You know, he went to the World Cup. It wasn't good, but still they urged him to continue. And then he went to the
big men
Afcon
are
final.
coming out.
Now another Afcon final, and he has won the trophy for them. So I'm talking about the trust that the association had in Aliou Cissé. That's what I'm talking about.
Dr. Patrice Motsepe, CAF president, in a blue suit. Yeah, he's a billionaire, so you don't even have to talk about the suit. FIFA president, Gianni Infantino. Also, sir, oh, trousers in there, so he bet with their palm too. The big men are coming out.
I think the individual awards will be given first before the medals.
And for many Senegalese, they won't even care about individual awards.
Yeah, they won't even care. This is a historic moment. You have to live it and live it well.
And the best tweet so far is from True Football. They have a picture of Sadio Mane consoling Mohamed Salah. And to them, Sadio said that this is not for not passing the ball to me for all those years. Individual awards, let's see. Already we know that the top scorer award will be given to the captain of the Indomitable Lions.
At least Samuel Eto'o should be there. For he being the Cameroonian FA president. He should be in the lineup.
Eto'o is a huge figure. Won the Afcon on 2 occasions, all-time top scorer. And yes, the baby girls, they are representing very well. I need to go to Egypt the day I'll get money. Because the baby girls at the stadium.
Everything is well planned. I like how they did the closing ceremony and how they are, showing the CAF flag, showing, they are proud of what they've done, a good tournament, and yes, it's really nice to see how the organization have been, despite doubts about the tournament taking place.
And that's Senegalese legends, all of them, the likes of Henry Kamara, they are all part of the backroom staff. Valiu Cisse. And look at Sadio Mane kissing the trophy. Oh, baby, you are coming home. You are coming home. You are coming home. Sadio Mane.
He can't wait.
And yes.
Mendy won the best goalkeeper.
Mendy won the best goalkeeper. And he kept a lot of clean sheets.
Okay, if it's because of clean sheets.
And he made sure that he didn't concede. He made all the times that he was questioned in this final. But to me, irrespective of my bias as a Chelsea fan, I think that Abu Gabal even deserved to be the best player. He did very well. He did very well. Edouard Mendy, he was not in for the first 2 games against Zimbabwe. He was out because of COVID-19. Against Guinea too, he was out because of COVID. He came back in the goalless draw against Malawi. He didn't concede a goal against Cape Verde. He conceded one against
Allah.
And yes,
the man himself.
This is the chairman of all generals. Top scorer.
Top scorer. I like his drip.
Vincent Abubakar. He has been given the golden boot. Hey, Abubakar now. Abubakar. Abubakar now. Imagine if he was an Hasselhoff player.
So Sadio Mane won the best player of the tournament.
What?
Okay.
I just hope it's not true.
It's true. Sadio Mane won the best player of the tournament.
And Sadio Mane. And I think that the award was given to winners, except to the top scorer. And just as the saying goes, vice president are not recognized and they are not even known outside their country.
I think, I don't know the argument.
Let me ask you a question. Who is the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria?
President or vice president?
President of Nigeria, Buhari. Who is the vice president of?
Oh, for vice president. You putting me on the spot.
And yes, Sadio Mane, best player.
I don't know the argument you make for Sadio Mane as the best player.
It's very some way like that.
It's difficult to make a reasonable argument for Sadio Mane why he deserves to be awarded the best player of the tournament. For Edouard Mendy, you can talk about clean sheets and the saves he made when it was needed. So, but for Sadio Mane winning the best player of the tournament, no, it should be Vincent Abubakar.
The referees are also taking their gold medals. Victor Gomez has also written his name in gold as joining the top referees who have officiated. Yes, one official is getting an autograph. Another is also getting an autograph from FIFA President Gianni Infantino. Referees getting gold, but the Egyptians will be getting silver.
This is their second silver in about 5 years.
Yes.
And I mean, it's been good. It's not the Egypt of old days where they had the quality. If you compare the quality that they've been able to win the silver medal. For me,
Match officials making history.
Commendable.
Oh, with a baby girl. Oh my goodness. A man can't.
They will be really proud of themselves, making the finals and officiating it.
Do you ever imagine how this world will be without them? I'll be seeing Ebenezer's face every day. It doesn't give me any. But yes, the gallant men of Egypt are coming up for their bronze medal. Silver medal, sorry. Mohamed Salah. Oh, Mohamed Salah is being consoled by the officials. Abu Gaba.
What a goalkeeper.
The mountain. He did his best. He has served his country. And now, Coach Alan Jerez will have a big decision to take in their FIFA World Cup playoff game against Senegal, because El Shanawi
between El Shanawi and then Gabas
will be available in March.
That's headache.
It will be a big task for him in the future of Egyptian goalkeeping. Ramadan Sobi, Sadio Mane, he has now turned into a motivational speaker, consoling the Egyptian players, Ebeye, Ebefa, Adumoyim. And that's the captain for, yes, you take your picture, pose, say cheese, take a picture, and you pose. And that's El Shanawi, early goalkeeper winning the CAF Champions League back-to-back with Coach Picho. And Egypt, they've been given their silver medals now to take their pictures. And now to the winning team, the Teranga Lions of Senegal.
Did you realize the Egyptian coach didn't come for the medal?
Because he has been suspended. They will give him his medal in the dressing room. Now to the champions of Africa, the new beacon of hope. Idris Ghana guy, look at him. Ismail Sarr, Bunu Sarr, Abu Diallo and the Lions, new champions of African football, taking over from the Desert Foxes of Algeria. Now they know how it means to win. And the iPhones are flying in. Oh my God. And the Senegal baby. And nobody wants to take the lead. And at this point, even those who didn't play, they jubilate than those who played. And now Idrissa Gana Guy leading the pack, taking his gold medal, and dressed in Senegal colors. And look at Cheku Kouyaté kissing the trophy and hitting the chest. I have been able to do it. And look at Sadio Mane kissing the trophy again. He wants to kiss it again. And proud son, hugging CAF President Patrice Motsepe, Sadio Mane finally goes into the books of the greatest African players.
You can't have enough of
Sadio.
Of the moment.
Sadio will sleep like the day Lionel Messi won the Copa America with Argentina. Sadio Mane will sleep. And look at them. Look at the Senegalese players. Something we have been waiting for 40 years to see. And look at Famara taking a selfie with the trophy. If it is yours, come and collect. Bamba Dian.
They are all kissing
and they are all kissing the trophies. And just small bacteria.
Corona.
They are all kissing the trophy. Oh my goodness.
Corona. I know it's more corona in his spread.
Small bacteria on my trophy.
It's more corona in his spread.
And Edward Mendy has also kissed the trophy.
Chelsea Bemis in the Champions League. Coronavirus.
And Edward Mendy, right from here, he will join his Chelsea colleagues in the Middle East for the FIFA Club World Cup in Qatar. He has won the Champions League. He has won the UEFA Super Cup. Now is the time to do it for his motherland. And before this tournament, El Hadji Diop said that Edward Mendy had been the missing link, and he proved in the final of the competition, saving the crucial save. Look at the Senegalese. Hey. They are all kissing the trophy. They are all, and Nampalis Mendy, he didn't kiss the trophy, but he made a warm embrace. And your small bacteria. And Koulibaly, the man with the big head, the captain of the side, Kalidou Koulibaly, the Italians call him K2, the god of Naples. And Aliou Cissé, a proud son of Senegal, missing the decisive penalty against the indomitable Lions in 2002, now making amends as a captain. Something that Gary Southgate couldn't do with England in the Euros 2020. But Aliou Cissé has been able to do it. He has now joined the likes of Hassan Sheyata, who won the Afcon as a player and a coach. Now comes the trophy. Now comes the moment the Senegal Lions have been waiting for. FIFA President Gianni Infantino and CAF President Dr. Patrice Motsepe. Trophy ni mo de ko hen mo de a. Mo de ko hen. Trophy ni mo de ko hen. Mo ya na branch na bofom. Yes, they are guarding the trophy.
Nice event, and I don't know where they are.
I don't know where they are taking the trophy to.
Or they are going to hand it over at the VIP section.
It will be very ridiculous for them to do that.
If that is so,
it will be very ridiculous for them to. They are taking the trophy to the VIP. Oh, we be here, Nipo.
So they are taking the
Why
trophy
would
to
they
the
do that?
VIP. Then he would send it back to the players.
Probably they are going to give it to Pobia. Pobia, since the start of this tournament, he has been able to enjoy free opposition. Now from tomorrow.
Okay. Then
yes,
they should have handed the medals to them over there.
Yes, they are going to give it to Pobia.
Oh, okay.
So to me, Nancy.
Then they should have handed the medals over there.
I saw the trap picture. Hey. And Pobia has handed over. Yes. That's why I said
they should have handed the trophy and everything over there.
Pobia cannot walk. So if Muhammad doesn't go to the mountain will surely. But for Kalidou Koulibaly, they can even take the trophy to Garua. He will still go and bring it. And now comes the man. Now comes the moment. All Senegalese have been waiting for all their entire life. It had to take them their 17th appearance at the African Cup of Nations and look at Kalidou Koulibaly. Someone Tomobo, Kalidou Koulibaly flexing with the trophy. That is something that every African, and look at Kalidou Koulibaly. He's telling his boys, take your time. I have the trophy. If you don't obey my instructions, I'll take the trophy home. Look at Kalidou Koulibaly, and that was a warm embrace from Aliou Cissé. Kalidou Koulibaly, he has given the trophy to the proud son of Senegal. Kalidou Koulibaly, Khalid Koulibaly is telling his teammate to wait. This is the moment they have all been waiting for. And Senegal, Khalid Koulibaly joking with their trophies. Senegal, Khalid Koulibaly raising the trophy. 1, 2, 3, let's see how it goes. And yes, Khalid Koulibaly, he said that relax. I want the cameras to capture me. Khalid Koulibaly, he's saying that relax. Don't pray. Khalid Koulibaly about to lift the trophy, and Senegal are champions of African football.
I mean, it's been an interesting event throughout the tournament. The whole tournament has been beautiful, and the conclusions. Look at them; they are fighting over the trophy.
Yes,
it's exciting to watch them.
Hey, you should be careful. You will break the trophy. Senegal, be careful. If you break the trophy, you buy it.
Everyone wants to handle the trophy. Just.
All right, so Iman, let me take your final words, then we close.
I think Senegal deserves it, and I've enjoyed how the trophy was presented and how Koulibaly has to tease his players and all that. So I think it has been a nice event.
It has been a nice event. Thank you very much for staying with us. It has been GhanaWeb's coverage of the 2021 African Cup of Nations. Before I end the show, I have to thank certain people for putting in a very good job to ensure a very successful coverage of our tournament. Thanks to the sponsors who came on board: Cosmopolitan's Restaurant, Ice Gold, Mineral Water, Kempong Football Academy. Thanks to the entire sports team being headed by Perez Ezra Kwao, Joseph Adamafio, Emmanuel Lenin. Thank you very much to the production crew, Ebenezer, Richard, Pearl, Sandra, everybody, Mr. Jao, thank you very much. Now to the people, Kwame Adom Productions, thank you very much for sticking with us. Emmanuel Ahiale, head of the creative. Same, thank you very much. Thank you to everyone. Dorcas Ankoma, thank you very much. And thank you to Daniel Odro, who represented us in Cameroon. Thank you to everybody who watched us. And this is how we end our coverage. We will be back 20th with the Super Cup, Super Clash between Asante Kotoko and Accra House of Folk in the Ghana Premier League. Thanks for staying with us. My name is Joel Leshen. Until we meet again, it is bye.